out some of the things on the Nancy Guthrie case. I know we've been talking a lot about our streamers, and God bless them. Hopefully everybody wins. Of course, they're going to win all their legal battles and all that BS, the abuse, going against our First Amendment right. Again, I can't believe Alex just sitting on the side of the road getting his arm grabbed. Like, I mean, what is that? I mean, I have a lot of cop friends. I'm pro law enforcement. You don't just grab somebody off the side of the road. He is going to have a civil suit. He is going to win against the county. He's going to sue the sheriff. Again, these are my words, not his, but I mean, sue the sheriff, police, the county, the city, everything possible. I mean, you don't do that to people. You can't do that to people. You don't just, there's no emergency there. There's a guy on an easement doing nothing. But thanks for joining. I know it's early, doing a little bit more early streams. Let's get us caught up to date. Let's sign on real quick, and then we'll take some call-ins. If you guys want to express your opinion on some things, we'd love to hear from you. What does it say? Breaking, manhunt from Nancy's been removed. I don't know what that is. Somebody just removed. I don't know. Maybe somebody copyright struck me. I don't know. Any fun plans for the weekend? Nah, I don't know. Even know what this weekend is. Blind. Let's see Nancy Guthrie real quick. What is in the news? What is in the news, everybody? Probably nothing because Sheriff Nanos is doing nothing. So let's just double check here. Thank you. And if anybody wants to call in and give their take, we have the phone number. Let's see. We got this charged up. 1 second. Let me see what the phone number says. Good morning. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, everybody. I know there might not be a lot of people on. It is still kind of early. Looks like I'm not connected yet to the internet. Let's see if I got my Wi-Fi hotspot. Oh, turn my Wi-Fi on. All right, so if you'd like to give your opinion on the case, if this Wi-Fi would turn on. As soon as I get paid by YouTube, I will be headed back out to Tucson. Again, I'm not probably going to be on the property. Wait, your content, breaking news, Nancy Guthrie manhunt live. I don't know. Maybe that was like an older video. I don't know. It's probably one of those little hacker guys. It's probably little boy Salami. Little Salami boy sitting there thinking about things to do because he's got nothing to do. Little Salami is going to be part of the charity boxing match soon. I mean, that's not even fair, guy. I'm more of a guy being, I want to fight a guy bigger than I'm not going to fight a guy that's like, I probably can't even hit him. He's like trying to fight Super Mario Brother. I mean, so, anyways, let's get the call-ins going. I don't know if I wanted to go to a really peaceful park. Let me try to, okay, so the call-in number to call in right now, let's see it. Anybody want to share your thoughts? How is the volume here? Is it good on my end? Is the volume going good, guys? I'm the only person that does not know how to use like an Android phone. It's so frustrating. Where is my number? Hold on. Okay, the call-in number to the show is 612-523-26, or no, I'm sorry, 612-523-2068. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining. Know it's early. Let me try connect to the internet. No networks found. Let me see if I can do my. We're back. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Are we excited? Come on. All right, we got my iPhone. Okay, let's Google the. Everybody, yep, it's a Minnesota phone number. Nancy, another unsettling turn with volunteers from Mexico, the mountain scouring land near Nogales after an anonymous tip claimed the missing Tucson woman was there. Okay, let's go to a little bit more of a legit thing. There was a suspect that was arrested near Nancy Guthrie's house in a different unrelated. Oh, it's buffering? Okay, wait. Oh, now my Maddie video was removed. Is somebody messing with my what about this area? Is this better? Yeah, I mean, this sucks. Sorry, guys. All right, I'm back. All right, I guess sit in a parking lot. I don't know. What is this? Okay, so to a quick Nancy Guthrie update here. One second, I'm just loading some stuff up. Back on. Okay, good, good. Right in the sun. Let me get out of the sun, actually. Hard to see. Okay, guys, we're right back here. Good morning, everybody. Okay, so the latest update on the Nancy Guthrie case. Let me see here as I got reported by the trolls. By a little salami boy, probably. Just give me 1 second. I'm just seeing this for 1 second. How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? Yeah, I'm going back to AZ as soon as the YouTube money hits. What does this say? Take a look at our policies. Harassment, cyberbullying. For what? Nancy Guthrie. What? How is it cyberbullying? Okay. What? I was outside of her house. Yeah, it's probably cyberbullying. All right, one more second. Let me go to the other one just because that's a new one I did, and that's over Maddie Kingsbury is a very passionate case that I covered. That was in Winona, Minnesota. And in Winona, Minnesota was actually named after the actress Winona Ryder. All right, if somebody could Alicia, do you think one time I could just give you my password to my YouTube and you could help me with this? Because I can't tell what I got banned from, especially for Maddie. I mean, Maddie Kingsbury was nothing. I don't. Let me see real quick, guys. Sorry, Maddie Kingsbury. It's just gone. I don't know. All right, so let's go to Nancy Guthrie. Does anybody would like to call in on the show? Yeah, yeah. So that was an older video. So the neighbors got nothing better to do than go after the streamers that do nothing. So putting rocks on an easement, that's illegal. So you're going to get prosecuted too. So like you guys can go after the people that you're prosecuting. Well, guess what? The streamers took the high road. And now the streamers are, I'm not going to put words in their mouth, but I'm sure putting rocks on an easement that's not your property is illegal. So, it'll be a long court date with that type of stuff, but you got to do it. Yeah, I mean, hella excellence. Put in a title that I'm a criminal. I'm not a criminal. I've never been convicted of a crime. That is something I take very serious. She made a big mistake. I clipped that and I'll end it right there. But big mistake doing that. So, yep, illegal dumping. So, guys, yeah, I mean, hold on. I got it. Okay, so if anybody would like to. Oh, we got a Wisconsin number calling in. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Good morning, Ted. How you doing? Thank you for all the hard work you're doing.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. How are you?
I'm good. I'm great. You and I talked a couple of months ago and been following what you've been doing and what's been going on with the case. And if you've got a couple of minutes, there's a couple of things that I think are worth note if you've got a minute.
Yep. I definitely got a minute. Let me just ask my, hey, can everybody hear this caller? Hey guys, can everybody hear this caller? Just let me know. Okay, good. Okay, yep. I got a couple minutes. Go ahead.
Well, here's a thought I had about the night of the crime. When Annie and Tommaso got there that morning on Sunday, they indicated that two doors were propped open. This was relayed by Savannah in the Hoda interview.
Okay.
Here's a thought about that. It was 43 degrees out that night, right, Ted? If, say, from 1 o'clock in the morning on until Annie and Tommaso got there, those doors were propped open. Nancy has central air heat. She's a cardiac patient with a pacemaker, so she needs a stable environment.
Right.
So now, if you have those doors open for that length of time on a 43-degree night, that central air heat is going to run nonstop.
Right.
It's going to create a durational, trackable increase or spike in electricity usage. Has anybody checked her meter, that thermostat, or the electric company's records?
Good point. I would not know that, but that is something that I would hope they would look into, but you made a really good point.
Because Ted, there's no way if those doors were open.
Hey Jay for Justice, how's it going?
Morning on until Annie and Tommaso get there at roughly 11 the next morning. That thing ran nonstop. It's going to create a durational, trackable spike in electricity usage. It's unavoidable because it would have been like a puppy chasing its tail. It couldn't catch up.
Interesting. And what is your background? I'm very impressed on how you know this type of stuff. Were you in the field, or is this just you're just a bright guy that thinks through things?
Like you, I grew up in the northern part of the country in northern Wisconsin, up
Okay.
in the Minocqua and Eagle River.
Yep.
And I know on a 43-degree night, if I left my doors open, my central air heat is going to run like crazy trying to catch up.
Right. You're right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and I just think that's something worth looking into because honestly, I'm very suspect to that whole story. And it would be very easy to prove or disprove by looking up the meter, the electric company's records, and that thermostat to see if somebody turned it off. Did they turn it on? Did it run all night?
Right.
Second thought, I don't understand how Annie and Tommaso, no way that's a medical situation.
Right.
There's absolutely no way, Ted. Anybody out there listening to this, if you've ever been a caregiver for any length of time with a parent or a sibling or whatever it might be, all of your information's on record. The reason it's there is that if something happens, there's an immediate person to contact that can get there.
Thank you. Right. I definitely see your point. I mean, I can also see how they're shooken up, because of what happened and kind of how crazy everything is. But yeah, I mean, I definitely see your point that that's food for thought for sure.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense, Ted. Another thought on all this. Look at this from, okay, supposedly Annie called Savannah sometime around per Savannah's interview at night, as she described it. That was the first per Savannah's interview with Hoda. That was the absolute first time she had heard anything about anything going on with her mom. Now, this is kind of weird because by the middle of the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time that Sunday, this story was all over the internet. Local media, family, friends did not contact her before Annie, say in a period of 4 to 7 o'clock Eastern Time.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem possible, Ted. Imagine being the head assistant, her personal assistant. You're aware of it. You don't contact Savannah. I don't think you're going to have that job very long.
Right, right.
Local NBC was on the scene, which means headquarters in New York knew it was Savannah's mom. You're telling me nobody from NBC can reach out to her?
Yeah. Now you made a great point there. I'm sorry, it's been buffering a lot. So if you could, would you be able to repeat yourself just for a second? Guys, can you hear me now? They said they can't hear anything.
Okay, can they hear it now?
Hey, Alicia, can you guys hear it now? Yep, it's good now. Okay. Go ahead. Say it one more time, and I apologize that you have to repeat yourself.
No, that's okay. Savannah states in the Hoda interview that she laid out what she did that entire day, that she got home that night. Annie calls her. That's the first she heard about any issue with her mom.
Okay.
Now that seems impossible for this reason. By say 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on that Sunday, this story was all over the internet. Local media was converging, including local NBC, which means headquarters NBC in New York would have been aware. This is Nancy Guthrie, Savannah Guthrie's mom.
Okay.
Which would mean for Savannah's statement to be true, that nobody from her staff, NBC, or other family friends contacted her, say from 4 o'clock until 7 o'clock on that Sunday.
Okay.
Or her husband, for that matter.
Right.
That seems impossible. If you step back and think about it, you're at NBC headquarters. The local affiliate lets you know that Savannah Guthrie's mom has vanished. Cops are all over the place. Something's really wrong.
Right.
You're telling me no one from her staff or NBC contacted her? That's bullshit.
I do.
It is, Ted. Think about it. There's no way.
Right.
Her phone would have blown up. So would her husband's.
True. Okay, so what you're saying is you think it could be some kind of inside job with the family or something like that, if I'm understanding you correctly?
I absolutely, seriously doubt what has been told and relayed by Savannah, and I guess by extension, Annie and Tommaso to Savannah. It doesn't, if you step back and critically think about it, it doesn't pass the smell test.
Right. I can see, I'm just kind of staying neutral with the family right now, but I understand what you're saying. And a lot of the viewers are agreeing with you.
It doesn't pass the smell test. There's one other thing, if you got 30 seconds on this whole thing.
Yep.
Okay. The night of the crime, it was a full moon, a blood full moon, technically. Now, it's obvious from the 11th and the 25th that somebody scoped this out, or at least they gave the appearance they were scoping it out.
Yep.
As a perp, if you're the criminal, this neighborhood of Nancy's has no streetlights by ordinance. It is pitch black. Why would you choose the night of a full moon when it would light that neighborhood up like a Christmas tree to commit this crime?
Right.
And and I'm asking this to the people in the chat as much as you too.
Right.
I can only come up with two possibilities. One, the full moon was the reason the crime was committed that night. Or the other possibility is there's something on Nancy's calendar that in the 2-week period going into the future until the next new moon, when it would be pitch black again in that neighborhood, there was something on her calendar they couldn't allow to happen.
You know what? That has intrigued me because when you do a night raid, you never go on a full moon. So I understand what you're saying about something on that calendar. You made a really good point there because nobody, again, I don't know the criminals, but I do know like within Joint Special Forces Operation Command, different tier 1 units, they never go on a full moon, right? If you're going to abduct somebody, like that gives away your cover instantly.
Right. So whoever did this, and I do think, personally, it's my opinion, I think it is an inside job. Whoever planned this was planned out for weeks, if not months.
Right.
They had a predetermined location where they were going to take her from either the house or they got her in transport from Annie and Tommaso's and took her. Either way, built into the plan was where they were going to take her, which increases the risk multifold.
So
why in the world would you go under a full moon, take that kind of risk?
So why do you think they took her then?
I think personally, I think there's a very dark secret that's at the core of this whole thing. I do not believe money was I think money might be a bonus for assets like the house at the end of the rainbow, quote unquote. But I don't think that's the primary motive. I think there's a dark secret at the core of this, and I think it's involved.
Do you think people have been saying, just a few, do you think Savannah might be spilling the beans on Epstein or knows anything like that and they had to kind of scare her with that? Or am I off base, or the people that have told me that?
I don't think it has anything to do with Epstein. Okay. I don't think it has to do with cartels. In fact, honestly, Ted, don't take trips to Mexico. You're wasting your time. Yeah. She's not there.
Right.
You truly are. You're just chasing unicorns going to Mexico. That didn't happen. This is an inside job. And what predicated it, I can't tell you. I'm in Florida. I have no idea. But I do believe that there is some dark secret. And I think that explains why Savannah, and I'm just going to say this on the air, my opinion, she's become an accessory after the fact. I think she knows damn well what happened to her mom. And I think this attitude that Savannah is a saint, we can't question anything she says, has got to stop. Because I don't think this crime will ever be solved if we keep up with that attitude and philosophy.
Right.
I think she truly knows what happened, and I think she knew right away, and I think that's why she called Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, you're making a lot of good points.
I know I'm putting you on the spot, and I don't mean to do that, but I'm being very honest. And if you just step back and critically think about everything that we've seen, the no searches, no thank yous for people wanting to search, including just something that's great. Two things with Savannah really quick. In that Hoda interview, she described how her, Annie, and Cameron were chased from a safe house they were staying in, had to run through the desert barefoot to a car to avoid a mob. Now, if you think about this, there would have been law enforcement at this house. There was private security. How in the frick did a mob get past those two levels of security with nobody getting hurt, nobody getting arrested? There's no police reports, no media, no nothing. What the hell is she talking about?
Right. Yeah. I could see that. So you, it's just.
I'm serious, Ted. What the hell is she talking about in this interview? How could any mob have got? First of all, they were in a location nobody even knew where they were at. Who were these people?
Right.
How would they have ever gotten past a level of law enforcement that would have been with them? Private security to the point now they're physically in danger that they have to flee into the desert.
Right. So you don't think too.
This is in the interview. Anybody can go listen to this. And nobody has asked questions about this.
Yeah. They stayed silent for sure on that. What about like an inside job? What do you think, a handyman tipping off somebody that's like a low-level cartel guy that might be like a drug mule at a plasma or at a plaza that doesn't, is kind of like a tweaker, doesn't have much money, and like, hey, let's go hit up the Guthrie's house and see if we can get a ransom? Or do you think that's
no? In my opinion, that's absolutely not the case. There's too much inside information for that to have been the case. My theory, and again, it's my theory, I think Annie and Tommaso hired someone, and I think it's somebody within the music quote scene, club scene, the occult scene that they're all members of. And I think it was, I do not believe Annie and Tommaso physically committed the crime. I think they hired someone to do it. I think the plan all along was to go that night for whatever reason, maybe a cult tied. Annie and Tommaso had her the night before at home. They don't talk to her on Sunday. Nobody thinks it's any big deal. On Monday, the ransom notes come in. Now Annie and Tommaso and law enforcement go to Nancy's house as a wellness check. She's gone. Now it looks like a kidnapping. When the church group called that Sunday morning, it was the joker in the deck. It forced their hand to amend the plan. They can't throw the plan out. They've got to amend it.
What
They
about
get over there. I don't think those doors were propped. I think they propped them to sell the story.
and Jay for Justice is saying Kallela made a deal. I always kind of had thoughts on that. Kallela, what is your take on the Kallela guy?
I don't think he made, well, this whole case has been a ruse to look like a kidnapping. I think he's part of it. I do think he did a Google search just to make it look good. There's no question, if you dig into this guy's background, that him, Tommaso, the club, the bands, the music scene, they all crossed paths numerous times.
Right.
I think on some level, there's a very good chance with him flipping from a not guilty to a guilty, and we'll see as time plays out. But I can't explain why, and I'm not sure anybody can, why you would flip from not guilty to guilty unless there was something on the table.
And okay. So because I've been out and about covering a lot of different cases, so you're saying Kallela flipped from not and I'm sorry to not know this information. I drove in like 1,000 miles and I've been at different places. Kallela flipped from not guilty to guilty, and July 2nd is his date. Is that what you're saying?
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
He changed his plea from not guilty to guilty. Which
Really guilty on what? Like what was, and again, apologize. I covered 3 cases and I was in Chicago and I did a few things and I was monitoring, but I was monitoring it from a distance. I was watching like different people's podcasts, but I was like trying to film and do stuff. But just explain to me a little bit about this Kallela. So he flipped, like the feds got him to flip, or was it Pima County? Who picked him up?
it was the feds that picked him up because the crime was technically cross-state. He was in California, and it's a quasi form of extortion or blackmail. In essence, is what he did, and it crossed state lines. How the feds picked him up within the first at least 72 hours, if not 48 hours, and they brought him back to Tucson. It's a federal case. Anybody can go look up all this information. It's on the docket. Well, anyways, he initially pled not guilty, and it went on for 2-3 months that he's not guilty. Now, just in the last week or so, he's flipped that plea to guilty. Now, that, from a legal point, changes things in this sense.
Wait, may I interrupt for a second? Just because Jay for Justice said if they don't seal it. So could they seal it during the July 2nd to keep this hush-hush?
It's public right now. Whatever a judge decides to do with the sentencing or whatever arrangement they worked out, I don't know.
Okay.
Now it's certainly public, the documents.
Okay, keep going. I like where you're getting at.
Yeah, so by him switching his plea, if he was ever going to testify in the future, potentially, his case had to be adjudicated legally in order to open the door for him to be able to testify against potentially somebody else. He can't have an open case hanging out there and testify against someone else. His case has to be adjudicated, and this would be the case for anyone, in order to facilitate him being able potentially to testify against somebody else in the future.
Okay. And then do you think out of the 2 perpetrators that they showed, one obviously had the reflectors that was taking down the Nest camera. Do you think those are 2 separate people? And do you think one of them could have been Kallela, or do you think he's more behind the scenes?
Yeah, I don't think it was Kallela. I don't think it was Annie or Tommaso. I'm not sure there were 2 people at that, 2 separate people there. I know there's some argument on there. Either way, I call him the porch jester. I think the only role that person was intended to play was just an appearance thing. Like I'm not convinced this person really had anything to do with it except to put on a presentation for the cameras.
Interesting. Now, when you do slow it down, and I want to get your opinion on this, when you slow it down to 0.5, when the perp goes back into like the what I would call bushes in the Midwest, but like the little plants, he slows down and he almost looks like he's looking up to the left, like he's looking at somebody, almost like saying, "Hey, I'm trying to get this Nest camera down." Did you notice that when you slowed it down by any chance? It looked like he looked up and kind of looked at somebody, but I mean, it could just be him looking up, making sure there's no one there, but he wasn't looking to the left or the right. And I always was curious about that. When he goes to get the particular branch to, take down the nest from the very top, he looks like looks down, he looks up, and then he immediately looks to his left for a second, like he's looking at somebody. But do you think that could just be him just looking at somebody?
Yeah, I've watched the thing over and over. In fact, without hyping somebody else's show, that's not what I'm doing. But Monk's Intrigue.
Yep. Monk's Intrigue. Go ahead.
Did a very interesting thing where he focused on the eyes and whatnot. I think what you're referring to, I think he may have heard something in the background.
Some noise or like a javelina or like a lizard or something moving that kind of he just looked up.
Well, and it could have been the dog behind. Remember?
Smart, the dog. Yeah.
The dog behind the house alerted, right?
Yep.
So,
okay.
Which makes what happened the next morning even that much more incomprehensible. Because if Andy and Tommaso were out there searching, they would have searched out by the pool. They would have gone outside. They would have searched the pool house, the perimeter of the house. They would have been out there loudly calling Mom, Nancy, trying to get her attention to see if she was anywhere around, right? And that dog never, ever alerted again.
Okay, you made a good point on that. I could definitely see a dog. That looks like he heard something.
Yeah.
And then the way they diced up the camera is very weird. Like the way they showed the Ring doorbell, the guy walked up. They didn't show him walk out. They didn't show anything with Nan. It's just not enough information. And then that Kia driving by. Not many cars drive by at that time at night. What are your thoughts on that white Kia or whatever color that Kia was? I mean, at 2:45, do you still think that has something to do with it?
I think whatever vehicle was used to take her out of there, because that was the plan, was to take her. Either, I think they killed her in the house and took her out, but maybe they didn't. Either way, whatever vehicle they used, you can almost put this in the bank, Ted. It would be a very low-key, non-visible kind of standout vehicle. It wouldn't be a truck or an SUV.
True.
Or a van.
Yeah. Kia's kind of, yeah.
It would be something that would fit in that has a trunk, because you are not going to put, no offense to anybody listening, you're not going to put a corpse or a kidnapped woman in a SUV or something with a hatchback, right? Because if you get pulled over, you're screwed.
Yeah, right.
You've got to get where you're going as safely as possible, which means this vehicle would have been driven no more than 2 miles over the speed limit or 2 miles under the speed limit. Everything on this car would have been legal. Taillights, headlights, stickers, you name it. So that there was no reason not to get pulled over. I would bet you money, Ted, they rehearsed it.
What about... Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, I was just going to quickly say, but there's no way you're going to use an SUV, a hatchback, anything like that, because you can't hide the body or the kidnapped individual. It has to have a trunk.
True. You made a good point. But I don't even think, do Kias even have a trunk? So you're thinking it's probably that other car, right? That they were...
I think the vehicle had to have a trunk, because there's no way you're going to put a corpse or a kidnapped victim into a backseat, because if you get pulled over, you're done.
Yep, you're done. I mean, look at right here in the background. I mean, I can't put anything there. When I even put my luggage, when I travel for sales, I have to get that out of there, because you could look right through there and see everything. Now it's tinted, but you look. Now, what are your thoughts? I've always was curious. A lot of people have been saying, hey, she was taken out the back. What I think, and again, this is just my opinion, she struggled. She was fighting for her life. What do you think about, and again, I'm going to a lot of people might not agree with me on this. What do you think when they're grabbing her? She's fighting for her life. They bumped her head on that door, and that's why she was bleeding out, like bleeding on the steps, because they were trying to hold her. She's kicking, she's moving, and he turned to kind of get the door open, and then he just almost like by accident, he smashed her head against the side of the door while trying to get her out of the house, and that kind of got the blood? Or do you think she was already, because they said the house was immaculate, so that blood on the porch, either some people said it was a setup, fake blood, whatever, we don't have the DNA yet, but do you think maybe, you're fighting for your life, you're pushing, you're fighting, she's kicking, she's got low mobility, so they put her sideways and they just thumped her head as hard as possible, and she hit that door frame, and then she started bleeding and dripping? What are your thoughts on that, or am I off base?
I wouldn't say you're off base. This is my belief, anyways. What happened? Yep. I think Tommaso, when he dropped her off, I think he walked her into the house. I think he got her into bed. I think she was either intoxicated on her own or she's been drugged. Got her into that bed. Before he left that house, he unlocked a prearranged door. I think the perp came in through that door. It was prearranged.
Okay.
I think the perp went straight to the bedroom, and I think she was either strangled or smothered to death in her bed. Now, the blood itself, you can strangle someone, smother someone, and there can be residual blood, and maybe on the way out, that's where the blood came from. Because there is no blood in the house.
Right.
The house is
immaculate, they said, yeah.
So I don't think there was a struggle in the house. I think she was in bed, either drugged, intoxicated, one of those two. That explains why she didn't take the medication. I think the perp went straight to her, and I think he strangled her to death or smothered her to death. Or he thought he had. And on the way out, maybe she wasn't completely gone, and that explains for the blood.
Okay. And now, and I may have asked you this already, you may have said it, the purpose of this.
The perp what?
Like the purpose, like why are we doing this to this lady? Is it an insurance money? Is it she knows something that you said earlier, a specific date?
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't know, I'm just saying.
I obviously I don't know. I'm in Florida. I had nothing to do with this, but
no, right. Yeah.
Right. But looking at this and thinking about it, I think, and I truly think this, and it's part of it's based on Savannah's Easter video. And the fact that we know Annie and Tommaso were self-identified occult members. I think there is a dark secret somewhere that is at the core of all this. And I think I'd love to know what was on Nancy's calendar from that full moon until the next new moon. I think there was some reason they went when they went, and I don't think money or assets, the house, were the primary motive at all. Now, it might be a bonus that you would get at the end of all this, but I do not believe that was the primary motive. I think it's deeper, darker, and I think it's evil. Because to actually plan this against an 84-year-old woman, and not only to kill her, but to take her somewhere, who knows what they did with her when they got her there, and then permanently dispose of her. I mean, you're talking about something very dark and evil.
Right. And with today's technology, with today's cameras on residential commercial buildings, yes, Nano was stubborn, didn't get the FBI involved, but once the FBI got involved, when everybody was involved, for it to just be completely a cold case, like they're sweeping it under the rug, they don't want us in the neighborhood, they're arresting people. It is something I think could be darker, like you're saying, because it's just almost like a black ops thing where it's just, kidnapped, gone, over with. I personally think even the perp, whoever that is, that guy might have been taken out, just to quiet down everything, because loose lips sink ships. You never know. Oh, I'm the one that abducted Savannah Guthrie's mom. That's my theory. I don't think the perp's alive. A lot of people do, which again, everyone can have their opinion. But if it is a dark motive, I think they use their pawns and then they take them out afterwards. If it's that, allegedly.
You got to remember, I agree with you. I know I'm putting you on the spot by saying this, so
no.
I apologize ahead of time. But I honestly think it involves Kelly. I think it involves Nanos, and I think it involves Savannah. You got to remember, Kelly is talked about as a very serious contender for the 28 nomination for the Democratic Party.
Right.
If he doesn't go for it, he's on everyone's short list as a VP. He has got a lot on the table here.
Right. And then what?
So you could imagine the depths, because Savannah's the one that initiated this. She calls Kelly. Kelly calls Nanos, and Nanos completely tosses the case. That is not a nothing burger. There is something there.
My only thing, though, when you see Savannah, and I know what you're saying, and a lot of the chat is agreeing, but I'm just saying with Savannah making $40 million a year, being a good mother, showing herself, giving kids, loving her mom, like the chances of her really wanting to go after her own mother that's 84 and crippled. I see what you're saying. Like, I know there's a different purpose maybe to cover her tracks just by seeing Savannah on the Today Show, by getting to know her. Again, everyone, their people have skeletons in their closet. So I know what you're saying. I just seeing Savannah and seeing who she is, and it's tough for me to go all in on Savannah, but I do know with how the world is and conspiracies and dark motives and things, all the optics that are just kind of manipulating what we're seeing in journalism and what we're seeing with our own eyes. So I'm not going against you. The Savannah thing's a little tough for me just because I feel like she's a real genuine person. But I mean, I could be wrong because with these days, I back in 2009, and I'm not comparing this to Savannah. Tiger Woods, that shocked me more than anything. I was like, what? This nerdy golfer that was the Michael Jordan of golfer was, with prostitutes all over hotels. But again, it's tough for me to go after Savannah, but I really appreciate this dark motive side on it.
One last thing, Ted, about the Savannah thing. For the record, I do not, at least at this point, I don't think Savannah was involved in the planning of the
Okay.
murder of her mom. I do think this. I do think she's become an accessory after the fact. Now, there's two ways that can happen.
Right.
One, you volunteer to do it, or two, you got manipulated into it.
You got manipulated. They had something on you, and then they said, hey, listen, this is what happened to her. We're sorry. She cried it out, and then she's stuck in a conundrum going, damned if I do, damned if I don't, because they've blackmailed me somehow or done something to me. And I worked my entire career, and yeah.
Absolutely, Ted. And you think about it, it wouldn't. It could be as simple as if say Annie and Tommaso really are the ones, the masterminds behind this. They could have just looked at Savannah and said, flat out, "We'll implicate you. We'll say you were involved." Once that accusation goes public, and if she was to be charged, her career's over.
Right. Yeah, I think if I had a pick, I still, Savannah's a tough one for me to throw under the bus, but accessory after the fact, where like, okay, she's 85 or 84, you reason with her, you're blackmailing her, you're telling her, hey, this is what could happen, this is how she died, it was quick, this is so horrible for me to even talk about because Savannah, it's tough, but accessory after the fact, I'd be willing to at least look into because of the fact that, like, hey, what are you going to do? These are the options. This is what you have. They're laying it out on the table, and you could be a fighter, and we could take you down. You could pick path B. This is what happens with path B. Career's ruined. Life's ruined. We got you on something. She's 84 years old anyways, so she wasn't, again, God bless her. Maybe she lives another 10, 20 years, but highly unlikely with her condition. Path C, we're going to start targeting more of your family. And I'm going down a weird rabbit hole here, but, I'm just trying to keep the conversation going with you and seeing your point of view on it.
One last thought about all this with Savannah. Let's say hypothetically that did happen and she was manipulated into it. She has entered into a life sentence, Ted, where the guilt of what the decision she made, this will go with her the rest of her life. I agree with you. I honestly think she is a decent and a good person. From everything I've heard about her, the guilt that would be inside of her, that if she actually was manipulated into this, the fact she'd have to carry this and hide this the rest of her life, and the guilt I think a lot of what we're seeing potentially with Savannah, it's obvious there's a ton of emotional pain that very easily could come from the guilt of what you entered into.
Right.
In fact, the reality, this is now a life sentence.
Right. And I've been even me on a way smaller scale been put in predicaments where it was kind of like, this is what's going to happen, and was never on that kind of level. Like, I'm talking like on a corporate business level where it was almost like, just a 9 to 5 job where it's like, this is the boss, this is what's going to happen, this boss did this, you go against here, you're out of a job, you can't pay for your family. Like, that's a whole different level. But I'm just saying, where it was like, oh, you're kind of trapping me here, and you're putting me on the spot. But again, I'm not relating it to a murder and abduction and horrible.
Right.
I mean, this has been a great call. A lot of the viewers are saying you're a great caller. Love to have you call in again. You're making a lot of sense. Um, I can see accessory after the fact, because it seemed like she cried it out. She did the emotional plea, but then it also seemed like, if you look at her facial, and this is just my opinion, you look at her facial reaction, she kind of knew it was the train's already left the station almost. Like, it was kind of like where she was in so much shock and so much torment that what was going through her wasn't necessarily like where you're begging and crying and you're miserable. It almost was like you were being set up in a miserable way. Like like she's like, I don't know. It's hard for me to explain, but
no, I agree. I totally agree.
like she's looking at it like, you bastards, you've done this to me. She's sadder than hell. It's her mother. She loves her mother, but she's like, you're trapping me. I can't say anything. And her eyes even are like she did look sad, believe me, but like, it's a sad where it's like, you bastards, you guys are, you put me in a predicament here, you son of a bitches, to my mother. Excuse my language.
No, absolutely. And Ted, if we track everything that's happened from February 1st through today, her husband his profession is cleaning up political messes. He has worked for tons of top tier politicians, including the Clintons, but many others. And if we step back and look at from February 1st through today, and really critically look at it, what we've witnessed is a political cleanup job.
Right.
No searches, no thank yous. Everything that you would expect to have happen hasn't happened. And then, just like in a political cleanup situation, Savannah goes out once, gives one interview, just like the Clintons did, right? They went on 60 Minutes. This is where it is. This is what happened. Now we're moving on. If you really analyze what's happened since February 1st, it really is a mirror image of a political cleanup job.
You're right. And a person just put in the chat that when all three of them were talking about their mother, they looked absolutely sad and miserable, like they got pawned, like they got manipulated and screwed with. Like, it just looked like they were sad, but it was like a weird sad. It was like, you MFers. You know what I mean? Just sitting there going, all right, we'll do this for the camera. Yeah. I'm starting to connect the dots on that. I'm not going to be 100%. Obviously, I got to be open to all opinions, but you're making a lot of sense, and it is kind of scary. And I'd be really interested in that motive. That weird kidnapping book that came out. Again, I don't want to go after the family. I've had problems being, people attacking my family. So, like, it's very tough to just sit here and talk about somebody's family without knowing exactly what the FBI knows, right? Because they can't speak. But I really appreciated the call. The viewers appreciated the call. And you really helped us see a different side to it, especially for me, because the last week, I've been out of town doing different things, still keeping track, but it is a lot to go around in circles and keep bringing it up. And that was an amazing call.
I appreciate that very much. I, again, really appreciate all the work you're doing, everyone else is doing, trying to solve this thing. One last thought. Statistically, 95% in a case like this is someone. It just is. Now, if you took the name Guthrie out of it and Savannah Guthrie out of it, and you substituted the name Smith, Jones, Roberts, whatever, right? I don't think a sheriff would be reading a family's talking points in a press conference.
Yeah.
I don't think there would be this resistance and hesitancy and to actually seriously, because from a law enforcement point looking at this, you have to eliminate the 95% probability before you ever consider a 5% anomaly. And it's like the exact opposite is going on here.
It really is. It really is. And it seems like Nano, from his past, from what he's done, is kind of like a guy that's just going to follow suit with that. Almost, kind of how he runs his department, where it's like, this is what's on my table. I'm going to have to, he's kind of comfortable in his own skin, in my opinion. I'm speculating, but just doing kind of things illegally and kind of, like not right. And again, I don't want to knock sheriffs or anything like that, but it seems like he's the perfect guy to kind of play along to it too, in my opinion. And again, this is speculation. I don't want to get any police officers or sheriffs and stuff like that on my back, but he seems like that perfect piece of the puzzle that would do this. And and there's no press conference. There's nothing. He's doing nothing. He's just going against the streamers, trying to shut them up, arrest them, and then he's going around on his life. And he even knows what he's doing is wrong, but he kind of knows, hey, let's get these guys out of here. They're bringing too much press. I don't even care if these get dropped. I don't even care if my city gets sued, if my department gets sued. I just got to get these people out of here. These are the orders I'm told, and I'm going to violate First Amendment rights. I'm going to, are people making some noise or whatever? He's going to try to leverage that. But it just, the way it all went down was kind of like, he even didn't seem like a guy that would go after that. Yeah. I definitely, you're making me open my mind up to this.
Yeah. You can't disregard Nanos's past.
Right. You can't.
37 suspensions. He lied to get on to the force in Pima County. Pima County was warned by El Paso, do not hire this guy, which means this guy had political connections, because that is the only way he got that job at that point.
Very smart. Very smart. Yeah, right. Political connection.
There is no other scenario. He gets this. El Paso told Pima County, don't touch this dude with a 1,000-foot pole, and they hired him. That means he had a political in. Right.
Yep. I definitely am open to your theory. Elected twice, and it's untouchable.
He ran 3 times. He lost the first time. The second time in 20 when he ran, Biden carried the state. He carried no problem. The last time he ran, he had the person he was running against put under house arrest. And it took a 2-week mail-in recount vote or mail-in vote to finally get him 400 votes ahead and declared the winner.
Right. And it is weird that, like, with President Trump was all about it, and then it kind of was like, and again, I'm not getting political here, but then he even was kind of like, like there's something that there's a lot of layers to this. It almost seemed like where he wanted to get his team involved, and I think he did. The FBI got involved, Kash Patel, and then it kind of was like, I'm just playing devil's advocate here about like thinking about this dark motive stuff, almost like the UFO stuff. Like he wants to mean well, and all of a sudden this is getting pretty deep where it's like, I have so much on my plate right now. This has got too many layers to get my feet in with this, even though he's usually the first person to go after and help and fight the good fight. He kind of was like, again, I don't want to put words into the president's mouth, but it was like, Kash Patel, whoa, this is a lot of layers here. I don't know. I'm just playing theories right now,
And here's one other layer to it. And again, before I say this, I'm a registered independent. I got no dog in the red-blue fight. I could care less about it. But the reality is, and this is an objective fact, Savannah Guthrie and her mom, for decades, had been heavy hitters in the Democratic Party.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'm not chastising them. I'm not picking sides.
No.
That's an objective, irrefutable fact.
And he still did go out of his way to say he would provide help. But then I think maybe it just got too sticky there where it was almost like, and again, this is all speculation, but it showed that he still was willing to help and do something and get the best of the best on it. And then it was something where maybe it was addressed to him like, this is some weird stuff going on, and this is stuff where you have such a busy plate with all the wars and everything you're doing, where it's kind of like this is an 84-year-old grandmother. No offense to the age, but this is something that maybe oh God, I don't want to say Savannah's name because she could be a wonderful person, but maybe this is a hole that they dug for themselves, and it was kind of like, you know,
My
you got,
opinion, I do not think there is a snowball's chance in hell the FBI would ever arrest or charge anyone in that family unless
I
Patel went to Trump and said, this is where it's at. This is who we need to go after, and would need a green light from Trump, because I do not think it would happen otherwise.
you're right, because it would have to be nobody. There's not a DNA right now. We got a little bit. They got to separate it. There's no evidence. There's no perpetrator. There's no suspect. There's no person of interest. If you're going to bring that to Trump, he's not going to walk around with egg on his face going, let's do it. You better bring uh, real proof behind this. And it can't be all this conspiracy thing to make him look bad in like a press conference or do something. So you're right on that. And then the back and forth between the Dems and the Republicans in that area with Kash Patel, and you have Nanos where I'm seeing what you're saying. I'm like mentioned Savannah. If I did have to say Savannah, it would be an accessory to after the fact. I think she's unbelievable. I think she's a powerful woman. I think even the chat might disagree with me, but she could probably run for president one day. I don't know her political side and how smart she is on that side, but she's a very powerful woman. A lot of people don't know her. She's thick-skinned. That had to be some of the toughest things anybody could go through in their life, is to go on air and to deal with that. And I know she was criticized for that, but being in her shoes and having to deal with that, and then who knows who else is involved. I mean, it's just crazy. So again, I don't want to speculate. I don't want people mad at me, but the viewers seem to like where you're going. We just don't know the motive.
Ted, one last thing. If hypothetically, if a charge was an arrest was ever made against, to the call from Savannah to Kelly, that drags Kelly into it, and it drags Nanos into it.
Yeah, you drag. Yeah. Kelly, yeah. Ugh. So what are your thoughts on our buddies, our streamers, Alex, the Juice, 857? Do you think
I think I'll be honest with you. I think it's direct orders from Savannah and Kelly through Nanos. Get rid of these assholes.
Yeah.
Now, that's what I honestly think, Ted. I do not think this is happening in a vacuum. I don't think Nanos is doing this on his own. I think this is directly from Savannah and Kelly to Nanos.
Right. Because like I have a lot of law enforcement, a lot of cops that I know in Chicago, and no matter, you don't have to read your rights when they arrest you, but when you're literally doing nothing on an easement, on an easement where we have our rights, and they're getting messed with, you're putting rocks, which is illegal. If someone gets hurt, you could sue the village. And the way they just grabbed him up and just like they grabbed him like he just robbed a bank or he committed an assault and was just sitting there, and they're like, we found the guy, grab him. Like the way that unfolded, the way they went after the Juice, the way they targeted on, yeah, it just seemed like that was a Nanos thing going. It's quiet. These guys are never going to leave. They showed they're never going to leave. Mainstream media was there for like a month or two. They ditched out, and these guys were fighting for it and wouldn't leave. And they're like, all right, we're just going to have to go above the law on this one. Again, I'm speculating allegedly, so they'll go after me. But I mean, thank you for filing the complaint on the rocks. Yeah, you can't just put rocks out. Yep.
Yeah, it's total bullshit. The reality of the matter is this is just a furtherance. Think about it. There's never been any searches. Savannah shut them down. Kelly shut them down. Nanos shut them down. This is just a furtherance of the same thing. Also, this, Ted, like I said earlier, if you step back and watch all this, really, it's a mirror of a political cleanup job. Well, all these people, the streamers hanging around, still working this case, still trying to get answers. That complicates the cleanup, and it becomes a problem. So now we have to end that problem.
Right. You made a lot of sense. Well, I appreciate your call. I appreciate we got some other call-ins. Please feel free to call in whenever you want. I'll save your number. You have been a pleasure. A lot of the people in the chat really enjoy calling in.
Ted, I really appreciate it. Keep up the great work. To everyone out there in the chat, don't give up on this. There's going to be an answer for Nancy's sake, because this is about Nancy, and whoever did this is going to go down. We're going to make sure of it.
Yeah, it'd be the greatest day of my life to see this all come full head and have this come to an end. So
you have a good day, Ted. Thank you very much.
You too. Thank you. Wow, what a wonderful caller. He had a lot of good things to say, a lot of good angles. Alex will be on tonight. That's awesome. All right, let's see who just called. Hey Shibby, if you're on, can you log onto my account and fight that Maddie Kingsbury thing? I have no clue why that would be copyright. That makes no sense. I did nothing wrong there. So it's just somebody messing with us. Okay, I'm gonna call the next person. Forgive me, this Android phone. Somebody just called. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Oops. Okay. If you want to pin the chat, and whoever wants to call up next, feel free to call. Does anybody know if Shibby's in the chat? I'm definitely going to have him back soon. Chris, if you want to call in. Gigi, feel free, whoever wants to call in. Hope we got somebody from West Virginia. Here we go. Hey, thanks for calling in to Ted Investigates. You're live on YouTube.
Hey, Ted. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I disagree with the Savannah thing.
Okay. Why is that?
What does she have to gain?
Good point. Good
She
point.
doesn't already have?
Keep going. Good point. What about, okay. Yep.
And just, I'm from New York. Okay. So,
Yep. I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead. Sorry, broke up a little bit. Go ahead.
that's, well, about 2 weeks ago, she was on the Today Show with Jana Bush.
Uh-huh. Right.
She says how hard it is that she cries she comes to work, and she cries when she leaves to go to work.
Right.
She has no idea of who it is either, because I feel that the love that she has for her mother, there's no way she could keep her posal.
You're right.
As a family member.
You're right. You're right. You know what? So I initially, the last caller was giving a good theory. We respected his theory, but like I do tend to take your side on that because of the fact that she loved her mother. She's a strong woman. I feel like she would be so vindictive. And I know I'm talking outside both sides of my asses here, but because we're talking different theories, I'm just going with what I think, because I initially said it would be hard for me to believe Savannah, but then the caller was making, talking about different black motives. But like you said, it'd be tough to get her. It'd be tough to shut her up unless she had something, which she doesn't. I don't, in my opinion. It'd be tough to keep her down. I just feel like that lady was a fighter. Even in that one interview when all these like rich people all got together and they asked her about her college, and she said she was kind of like, whatever, I didn't do much. Like she didn't care about the cameras in front of her. She was being real. It'd be tough to pin it on her. I feel like she's a fighter in my opinion. But he brought up that angle and it made sense. But Savannah's tough for me to believe that she's involved, and she wouldn't like fight the fight and go down, burn the boats and, go after the island. You know what I mean?
Right. And she would fight the fight.
She would. She would. Yeah.
Brother, son-in-law, she would fight the fight.
It's coffee.
Because her love for her mother was unbelievable.
Right. Yeah. So when I watched a documentary growing up in that home and her mother letting her go into journalism and the love she had and always showing her mother on the Today Show, that would be a tough one. She to me is the ass kicker, and I know Cameron's in the Air Force, but she's got that fire in her. In my personal opinion, I feel like she would take down everybody in her family to do what was right.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but yeah, I think so.
Everybody has their opinions. That's why it's called speculation. But I do believe they do know who did this. They're just waiting to get enough evidence to make an arrest. They can't just keep going in and raiding homes and doing this and doing that.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the FBI with drone technology, they can definitely keep tabs on people.
Right.
But with that said, this DNA thing has been going on for very long. And with the technology we have, I just find it so hard to believe that.
I agree, because we can go overseas and find a president within 24 hours, but we can't find a local citizen, a 4-year-old woman.
Yeah.
5 months.
I mean,
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, we took a swab, okay, when the ISIS guy blew himself up and killed 2 of his kids. Literally, they just took a swab of like a broken skull blown to pieces and were able to identify it in like literally a half a second, like before uh Combat Applications Group, CAG, which is known as, everyone knows them as Delta Force, but they're called CAG now, within seconds. So that's what just blows my mind. And there was all different DNA all over that place, from the children, from the other people that were with him running in that tunnel, and they were able within seconds. And we haven't saw that guy since his last appearance like 10 years ago, when he's up on a balcony talking about war against America, and he blew himself up and they just got a swab, and that was it. So I agree with you there.
Yes. And I would always have it in the back of my mind, the look of, what was his name? Luke. Then all of a sudden he goes into an interview, long sleeves, a jacket, as hot as it is Arizona. What was he hiding? And he did a whole complete turnaround in his looks for that interview. And Zach, the guy that his mom bought that car from, was in the United States when this happened. Why did he flee?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that they weren't hired from the son-in-law, maybe. But just Savannah and Cameron, I would have to say no way in the world.
Right. Well, right now they're not. I don't know if Zach's cleared. I know Luke's not cleared. I do know, though, Luke's lawyer, I don't know if they would tell him to come out and get in front of it by himself without it was suspicious wearing a shirt and everything, but again, I don't want to frame somebody or spread rumors on air.
No, that's what I said. Speculation. I would say, if I had what I've seen from day one to now, my goal, my mind, not my goal.
But not to interrupt, but didn't they tear apart his car? They looked into him. They checked inside and out. Like, they really, like, the FBI is not going to do their part with not finding someone. Do you think Luke would be that slick to like hide every single ounce of anything, digital footprint, digital evidence, everything? And I think someone said he might even took a polygraph test. But again, go ahead. I don't mean to cut you off.
I don't know about the polygraph test, because if I'm not mistaken, Brian Eaton said that he was told there was no polygraph test on anybody, not even a family member, like was said at the beginning that they passed it. So I don't think a polygraph test was done. I could be wrong.
Well, Jay for Justice just got, not to interrupt, I'm sorry, Jay for Justice just said it was taken in his living room.
Luke's?
Luke. If I'm reading her chat right. And again, I know polygraph tests can be iffy, but if he's willing to do that and not lawyering up, because if I'm a lawyer and you're guilty, I'm not telling you to take a polygraph test.
Right, exactly.
Or if you're not guilty or not guilty, I probably wouldn't tell you to take it because you never know how those things go.
Absolutely. I did not know they did the test in his living room, so I do apologize about that because I don't want to, say any false information.
Oh, she meant the family, she said. I'm sorry. She said she meant the family. I'm sorry, Jay.
Okay. Well, I read.
They were interviewed at home. Okay, I'm sorry. They were interviewed at home. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, interviewed. Yes, they were interviewed. They were talked to, and they said that they did everything that
No
the
problem.
law enforcement has asked them, and the FBI has asked them. But my thing is, I honestly feel that they have somebody in mind. They're just not letting the public people know because they don't want to hurt the investigation. There's no way 5 months later and they don't have one person in the back of the mind of who did this.
I think they have a person in the back of the mind. I think with no body, and I think with the DNA, I think trying to get an indictment on a grand jury, I think you're screwed. I think they have to come more to the table. In just my opinion, I think they're trying to get. I think they got to get the body. They got to get DNA. They got to get suspect DNA. They got to connect the dots somewhere. And again, I'm not a investigator.
If they would find the person and they don't have any of that information, that person's going to walk because there was too many people on that property.
Yeah.
Too quick.
Yep.
They're going to beat that all day in court, unfortunately, because whoever did this needs to be thrown behind bars. But with the rates they're going now, possibility that they have a good defense lawyer, they're going to get away with it.
Yeah. It's very for me. Oh, someone said tag me and just give me 1 second. Sorry. Susan Riley, thanks for Super Chat. I was just on with JLR and Kev and Zach. He was not in the country. He answered. Yeah. Zach is Zach's out of it, in my opinion. You might have your opinion. Zach has said, they were bombarding him last night. Some of the viewers were like, where do you work? Where's this? He's like, I don't want to tell you where I work. He seems like a guy that got caught by buying a car, had no clue. But Luke, on the other hand, it's hard for me to say this because if we're wrong, they're going to go after everyone that's done videos about these people, So, but Luke, the first thing I noticed with Luke was obviously, allegedly, he's not a suspect. He hasn't been cleared. I don't want to bring any ill will against Luke. He could, for all I know, whatever, but he did have, he was acting awkward. Now, his mother did come to his defense. I would feel like the FBI would be able to do enough with his DNA. Did Luke give DNA samples? Do we know that? And then compare?
I don't know.
Did Luke lawyer up really fast, or did he just go right on? It's been so long, and I feel bad for getting this information, but did Luke lawyer up really quick, or did he just go there? Because if I'm a lawyer...
No, he lawyered up pretty quick.
He lawyered up pretty quick? Okay, someone said he sold his vehicle and tag plate that goes around the tag and is still in his car. Okay. They picked apart his car. The FBI, I would think the FBI would know what they were doing at that point. Because Luke, I'm not knocking Luke. I'm just saying, even if it was me, I'm not a sophisticated criminal that could literally outdupe the FBI. At least in my mind, that's what I'm thinking. Like, hey, if the FBI came after me for a crime, I might be dead on arrival, right? With trying to clean stuff up. They can tell if you're trying to clean stuff up. Where's the body?
Right.
What have you bought? Let's look at your debit cards. Let's look at your GPS of your cell phone. Let's look at the, VPNs. Let's look at your Google searches with all the technology. I see where you're going because at one point I was like Luke all day when I first saw Luke. And then I just kind of was like, well, is the FBI that bad at their job? Is it a cover up? Yeah, just tricky. But I do appreciate your time. Please call back. I got a few other people. You're a wonderful woman. Thanks for giving your insight. I did at one point agree with the Luke thing, allegedly. Zach, in my opinion's innocent. A lot of people in the chat are not sure about Luke. I kind of side with FBI. Like when there's other cases when they're looking into you and picking apart stuff, you got to be pretty slick, you know. But again, I could be wrong. And I appreciate your time and thanks for calling and thanks for being on air with us. And please call again. Oops. I need my Starlink phone home. Okay, that was a sweet lady. Chris, if you want to give me a ping. One of Nancy's friends had said Nancy was worried about a Crouch guy getting out of prison. Oh, the Crouch guy? Can somebody pin the number? Anybody else want to call in? Chris, if you'd like to call in, the number's right above 612-523-2068. 612-523-2068. I just think with the FBI searching Luke and ripping apart everything, his mother getting on air, they're getting ahead of it, right? I know he's not cleared yet until they get a body, they find the DNA. He did cooperate. The family is not cleared either. Yep. I mean, I don't want to go after the family because I get it. Everyone's a suspect until they're cleared, right? But allegedly, it'd be tough to be part of the family and have millions of people accusing you, and you're just there loving your mother. You're there loving your brother and growing up with these people. All right, we'll give it just a second. I know it's a work day for everybody. What about the wrecked car that's suspect to me? Yeah, I still think the cars that are driving around at 2:45, 3 in the morning, I think they got to look at those up. I don't know why they haven't been able to find those. I know half those cars got trackers anyways. Okay, we got a phone call. Hey, I think I know who this is. Oh, wait. Yes, I do, you said? What's going on, Chris?
Nothing. What's happening?
Not much. We're just trying to figure out. We're just doing a quick little call-in show about Nancy Guthrie. We haven't touched on this in a while. I know yesterday we were speaking about First Amendment rights and what's happening to the streamers out there. Just wanted to get your opinion on the thing. And I know you've been sharing it quite some time. You're a pretty popular guy now on the YouTube streets. So what do you think the motive was? What do you think? Internal job, a guy that needed extra money, a handyman that worked like Nancy, tipped it off. Could you?
I think it's an internal cover-up, but that's just me.
Okay, let's go a little bit deeper in the internal cover-up. Are we talking about family? Are we talking about someone that knows? Hey, the person from the Ohio, if you could just stop calling, I'll call you back. It just keeps beeping. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm thinking family or relation to that somewhere, because it's just everybody's too quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's talking. There's no family talking. There's no friends. There's no nothing.
Right.
It's like they put a gag order on everybody and said, don't talk about nothing. So, again, I could be way off, right? I mean, who am I, right? So, but yeah, I just think something went awry. Maybe something happened to her and they're just trying to cover up. And I told you before, just the lie has to continue if it's a cover up, right? They got to keep the lie going to keep it out of the news, right? I mean, so this is what happened. Oh, Nancy's gone. And then they have to keep it going. So that, because I don't think they expected 5,000 people to be at her house like the news was and all the streams were.
Right.
They had to keep it going. If that's even what happened. But I just think it's a cover up because there's too many suspicious things, too many questions, and no answers for anything. I mean, honestly, what do we know about the case
literally, what do we know? We know she's missing, and we know there was a masked guy on her porch.
Right.
That's all we know. What else do we know?
Right.
Nothing. Zero. I mean, really, when you sit back and just say, hey, what do we know? There was some blood. She's missing, and there was a guy on her porch. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's what kind of blows my mind, like, and why, why there's nothing coming out. I mean, we know the FBI, they don't really talk about stuff, until it's closed or they got somebody and then they do their press conference. But the sheriffs won't say nothing. He won't give us anything. Nobody will give us anything.
Right.
And there's just too many, like, remember when I was talking about this last night. So, remember when JLR was at Nancy's and he left to go to the hospital? And it was when it was right before Rio when he went down there. Remember, he went to the hospital because there was an 84-year-old lady in the helicopter being transported?
Yep.
My big question with that was, I'm going to jump all over the place.
Go ahead. We love it. I want to hear everything. Go ahead.
My question for that was, why, when JLR got there, the news was already there. Fox was there and a couple other people. They were already there. Why were they there?
Right. Yeah.
Why were they there?
Did they get the tip off? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But again, and somebody brought this up on my live last night, they have scanners, right? That's what they listen to. They listen to the police scanners. They have them in their vehicles. So they probably heard that, right? Because I have my scanner too. I'm a scanner junkie, and I hear them.
Love that.
Bringing people, and they probably heard it on the scanner. Hey, we have an 84-year-old so and so on the way to the hospital, and that's maybe why the news was there.
Right.
Oh, and then when and then JLR, he went down to Rio Rico for that other thing. But I have a question with that too. How, when they went there and went after Carlos, right? Carlos is the Rio Rico, right? Yeah. How did they know to go after him?
Right, Carlos. Right. How did they know to go after Carlos? Does anybody even in the chat know about that? How that Carlos thing was so random. That guy was just taken out of the side of the road. I don't know if he was a Uber driver, UPS. What was that? A rented Amazon driver? What the hell was that? That was so.
Yeah, it was crazy. But I have a
theory.
Pretty good idea.
Okay.
His phone, I believe, and I could be wrong, and anybody in the chat correct me if I'm incorrect, but I believe they grabbed him because his phone pinged in the neighborhood. I think he was up here in the neighborhood. I forget, what did he do? He delivered some stuff.
Delivered stuff, yeah. But yeah. I wonder what. I mean, it couldn't have been Uber Eats. You're not going from Rio Rico to Tucson.
Right. But then here's the other thing. What? Okay, his phone pinged. Great. But they went after this guy.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
wasn't even
right. And it seemed like it was like a few guys they went after, and then it just went dead. But go ahead. They went after him like it was crazy. The mother was on the news going, we don't know what's going on with her baby. It was sad to see.
Yeah, I just don't know, why. I mean, it's like, what the hell? Like, I just, there's no explanation.
Murky said, not to interrupt Murky, because she's always a wealth of knowledge, said Carlos worked for a major delivery service. Okay, that makes sense. So you're going to do a lot of deliveries to Tucson. You know what I loved, and I'll let you talk here, but what I loved about Carlos is when I knew he was innocent, right? Is when those news reporters, those mainstream news reporters were putting the mics in his face in front of his door, and he like pushed one of them away going, back off, dude. Like, that was like your American citizen, like, dude, I did nothing. Get that damn thing out of my face. I love seeing that for Carlos. And I know, when all the eyes were after him, all he cared about, he looked back to see his wife and his kids, made sure they were safe, telling them to hide. And then he's like, get that mic out of my face. Like, but go ahead.
No, he stood up for, his rights.
Right. I love that. He's like, get that out of my face, you joker.
Yeah, I mean, somebody said Carlos was pissed. I'd be pissed too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I don't know if I'm correct on this, but I thought I overheard that he was suing too.
Good, because you're ruining his life. I mean, so many people at that time thought it was him, and the way they did it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, and it just my mind, and the next thing you know, it's all over and done with. He's done. See you later, goodbye. Which is good for him, right? See, move on. But like you just said, his life is, everybody's talking about him, so he's famous now, right? His life is probably. I'm sure it's kind of back to normal now, but his life was in shambles for a little bit.
Yeah.
People calling, people stopping by. They were camped out in front of his house, and blah 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 blah. So, and let me tell you, Zach is not involved in this at all.
No, yeah, no way.
He's clear. He talked to the FBI, and if they had thought that he had anything to do with it,
he'd be done.
They would have flew. Well, he would have been gone because they would have flew to
Dubai or
Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan. Sorry,
Jordan.
Jordan.
They would have flew to Jordan. We know that they would have went anywhere.
Right.
I just think he was attached to something, that ended up being attached to somebody else, and it just kind of.
Yeah, I mean, he bought a car from a guy, right? That was another suspect that wasn't, might not be a suspect, and then he was guilty by association for buying a title of a car, right?
Yeah, and then he didn't even at the beginning. I think a lot of people thought he worked for MG Motors, but he doesn't work.
Guys, wait, Chris, just a timeout. I saw this a few times, guys. It's Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, everybody. We got to respect federal holidays. Juneteenth. I'm sorry. That's my education level where I'm pronouncing things wrong. But happy Juneteenth. I understand. And God bless. All right, go ahead, Chris. Just want to give a shout out. I just noticed that, and I didn't realize it was the 19th. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, he didn't even work for MG Motors. His friends own MG Motors. So the only way he was connected to MG Motors is his friends. That's it.
Right.
So, and you know what? I watched him again. That's what we've been doing on my channel the last 2 days. We were kind of rewatching the interviews with Zach and stuff like that, and he's just too.
He's not. Yeah.
No. So,
no way.
Good luck to him. Sorry he has to go through it, because again, there's another life that gets put into shambles because his name's all over the place and blah 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 blah. But he's a nice guy, though. I see. I mean, he is what he is. You know
right.
what I mean? He's a businessman, and he's just living his life. So
exactly.
Yeah.
And he even said he's a businessman. And real quick, and I still want to keep you on, but pin Chris's channel. Wealth and Knowledge has a lot of things to share. Subscribe to his channel. Let's try to get him as many subscribers as possible. I know he's a big ally of JLR. He would help us when we were storm chasing. He actually was saving us when we had, or at least I had no clue I was going, because JLR was like, hey, where do you think the tornado is going to be? And I'm like, right there. And a big lightning bolt came down, and I was on a train track and scared the crap out of us. So it was Chris that was saving our booties, or we would have probably ran right into either a lightning storm or tornado storm. So that's when I got to meet Chris.
Yeah, no, I was on with JLR and Kevman the other night, and me and Kevman, I was trying to send JLR and you guys into the tornado as Kevman's trying to get you guys away from the tornado. And I'm like, Kev, he wants to see it.
I want to experience it. So I've seen tornadoes being from kind of the Midwest area, but here, wait, I want to show you guys what I got just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case, people.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hold on. Just in case we run into some hail, look out. I don't even know how it fits my big head, but it fits it. Man, is this a biking helmet? Is this an actual hail helmet? I mean,
it's like probably like a biking helmet, but hey, it's safety at all. You know what I mean?
No, you got to. But the hail, if a hail hits my head, it might make me a little smarter. I might actually be able to provide some insight into this case.
Unbelievable.
So what else is on your mind? Okay, so we're talking about Zach. We're throwing Zach out. No chance. He is a victim in this because everybody went after him. What are your thoughts allegedly on Luke? I think Luke got ahead of it. The FBI took apart his car, right? They were with his car forever. I think it was just because he had a gun, so they were just double checking, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but he had a gun. It probably was a legal firearm, but that was enough to get to check him out. Why did they check him out?
Yeah, so listen, and really, out of them all, Luke is the one that I haven't dug into the most.
Okay.
I'm just I'm just on the fence with that. I mean, yeah, I really don't have much to say about Luke because I don't want to speak out of turn. I haven't really dug into him too much, so I'm not too sure about him. But it's the relation. They know each other somehow, right? Is that correct? Through the band world or something? Or does him and Tommaso and Annie not know each other?
No.
I get conflicted stories.
So they're in a band called like Dark Mud or Dark Waters or hey, does anybody in the chat know the band name and the band members? We have Kalela, right? I thought he was the band member. Tommaso, or could I be wrong? God, it's been so long, it's like hard to keep track of. Here, wait, I'm just waiting up on the chat. Chat, can you guys send me the bandmates' names real quick? And I feel like it's like Muddy Waters.
Yeah, something like that.
Early Black. Paula, I am avoiding your question because you're trapping me on a time that I don't know that you told me a bunch of times. So you got me, Paula. Okay, so Early Black. And then the bandmates, guys. Can we list the bandmates for Chris and I? I'm sorry.
I know the guy.
Tommaso.
Tommaso. I'm pretty sure it's Luke, right?
Luke. No, wait. Muddy.
Well, maybe not.
Sorry, Jay. Yeah, Muddy Waters. Sorry. Yeah, I know. That's old age getting at me. Dominic. Okay, wait. They got Dominic in there.
Yes.
Tommaso, Walter Gonzalez. Oh my God, it almost sounds like Goncalves. So Dominic, I won't say his last name. Yeah, the waters are definitely muddy, Jay. Dominic. Okay. So the bandmates, right? God, I actually think they're pretty good. They're like a 90s grunge band. And I actually think their jam music's pretty good. When I heard that live, I actually think that's pretty good bar music. But again, I think the 90s were cool. Yeah, I mean, I love the grunge music, you know, Smashing Pumpkins, Chris Cornell, you got Nirvana, you got Stone Temple Pilots. I mean, I gotta admit it. I like their music, and I know maybe people thought their music sucked, but I thought a few of their songs when they're performing in the bar were pretty good.
Plays bass, originally bass, grunge and rock band, Early Black, formed in 2007.
Yeah, very Incubus. Oh God, I love Incubus back in the day.
Right, so
okay, go ahead.
Luke is not the band. He has nothing to do with the band. It's Tommaso and Dominic and the Goncalves Jr. guy.
Okay.
So you know what? Maybe my bad for I don't know too much about Luke because I really didn't. I thought he's the one that sent the phony ransom thing, right? Is he the one that tried to get the money?
No, I think they would have prosecuted his ass, right? Was Luke the guy? Yeah, Pearl Jam. Was Luke the guy? No, yeah.
So how did I better do my looking into Luke, but how did he get connected? I think somebody in the chat said his phone was pinged in the area too. I think somebody said that.
Yeah, here I can
shame on me. I should know more about Luke. But...
Here, wait. Here, 1 second here. I have my computer. I can pull it up. I know it's been a while, and shame on me too. It's just been so long. I remember the interview, Luke. Okay, I'm sure ChatGPT will. I know. We've been talking about this case. Like, it's just.
Luke Daly said in the interview. Luke Daly said, I'm trying to read the chat and go.
Yeah.
You know who interests me is that the searcher guy that was there. I don't know if have you watched the interview with him? The guy who came down and said got the whole Zach thing started again.
No. What? No.
Okay,
Please explain.
So this is very wait to get this one. So he came down. He's a searcher, and I forget his name. Somebody in the chat can drop the searcher guy's name. And so he came down and he was here for 6 days, right?
Okay.
I don't know if you heard this the other day, but he said in the first interview that was on JLR's said that Zach was detained. And I'm like, wait a minute, Zach was never detained. So that was the first thing that shook my head about him. Zach was never detained anywhere. Everything that he did was talked to over the phone. He wasn't detained. So then we learned this kind of last night on my live that somebody in the chat on what's today? Today's Friday. Somebody in the chat on Wednesday, it was either Tuesday night or Wednesday, said that they drove by Nancy's and the street was closed. They had said the street was closed. There was sheriffs there, and they had it blocked on both ends, so you couldn't go from one side of their street to the other. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. I didn't think anything much of it. So then he comes on, and I'm listening, and we're listening, and all of a sudden he says, they cleared out the area so I could go in there and search the area, which is Nancy's house.
Right.
So, and then I'm like, wait a minute. How did they get this guy get on her property, and how they closed the street? That's why they got rid of everybody.
Right.
That's why they did it. They closed the street down so this guy could do a quiet, and he says it on the interview. He says they cleared it out so I could have a quiet time to search. So how did he get in there? Right? And he said he has not talked to the family, that he left them a message, and he's still waiting for them to call him back. So who got him in there? How did he get the street closed and everybody out of there for him to go search?
Right.
It blows my mind.
So
Susan Riley, I would love to say he snuck in, but they had the street closed for him. So he didn't sneak in. They knew he was there. So it's like crazy that one of his team members was able to unmask the perp on the porch, which FBI can't unmask a person with you can't go into a video lab and take the mask off of somebody. Sorry. I mean, you might be able to hide the mask a little bit, but you can't unmask them.
Right.
So he claimed that they unmasked him. So I have my doubts about that guy, so I'm not really kind of going on what he said. I mean, I know this guy has found bodies before, but there's too many issues that I have with that, so I'm not really going to talk to you on my phone.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry guys, we're back front ways. And then so I'm trying. Oh, my iPhone's connected. Okay, let's see the Luke Daly for a second, and then I want to ask you a couple more questions before I want to abuse you for a little bit longer.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Then I'll be on your show later today or whenever you'd like. Okay, so Luke Daly, here we go. Let's do a summary. Okay. Luke Daly, his mother gets first interview after his arrest. 1 month after Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her Tucson home, no arrests have been made and her whereabouts remain unknown. This is an older article as of March 2nd. Okay. Despite surveillance video, suspect, and DNA evidence collected, multiple people had been detained and released in connection with the investigation, including a mother and son who sat down with Arizona Family true crime correspondent Brianna Whitney to address ongoing online suspicion directed at them. On the night of February 13th, law enforcement conducted a SWAT raid targeting Luke Daly and his mother, Mary. Luke was detained outside of a Culver's restaurant while his Range Rover was searched and towed. At the same time, Mary was detained at her home while agents searched inside. Both said they were not given clear answers about why they were being investigated while sitting in the back of a police car for hours. Okay. I have thought of any type of reason why they could come after me, but there's nothing. I don't think that's why they didn't tell me. Mary said she was detained for 6 hours as agents searched every room of her building. Okay, so these people have been tormented. They've been searched everywhere, breaking locks on doors in the process. She said she knew nothing about the detention. When asked if she knew the search was connected to her son, I wasn't even thinking about this about Luke. I found out about Luke, but initially I was thinking it was all about Nancy Grace or Guthrie. Luke was released the same night, said he since recovered his Range Rover. However, he said many people online continue to believe he matches the physical description of the suspect on surveillance video, and suspect may be involved in Guthrie's disappearance. He said he's not involved, but acknowledged that questions remain about the evidence led investigators to him. Interesting. Luke also said people online have posted about his criminal past, which describes as involving prior drug-related charges that are public record. He said he's worked to turn his life around, and those past charges have no connections. Luke said he has barely been able to go out in public, blah, blah, blah. Both have been praying for the Guthrie family to return home safe. Luke, this is just the opening thing. Brianna said many people have believed you are the person that were on the surveillance. Luke said it's not me. I don't see a resemblance of looking like it. I mean, he did shave his beard. Luke said I was driving home. I noticed two sheriff vehicles following me. They pulled me over at the Culvers right there, asked me to get out, didn't tell me what it was about. So they handcuffed me, kind of like Alex, just handcuffed him for no reason. In the back of the cop car, detained. I was asking, like, what am I being detained for? And they wouldn't tell me anything. Once the FBI and all the others started pulling in, I was like, oh, it's probably about the Guthrie, which is strange. This is a lot to read.
I mean, you don't go through the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, I keep forgetting he's the one that had the Range Rover, and I believe, like somebody said a little bit ago, he did ping in the neighborhood.
He pinged in the neighborhood. Okay.
Yeah, I believe that's what I read on the chat, that a couple people said he did ping in the neighborhood, because how else are they getting? You know what I mean?
Right.
They had to have a reason, right? They had to have a thought. They had to have a reason. So I'm thinking whoever was in that neighborhood that pinged got questioned.
Got questioned. Right.
But some of them, I think they went a little overboard. Like, I mean, you know, they SWAT and everybody.
Oh, yeah, that's right. SWAT came in, right?
Yeah, SWAT came into Carlos's, right? They were there down in Rio Rico. They were there. But somebody just posted in it. This is crazy, man. This is a crazy story, situation. I mean, I don't know. I mean, right now I have no idea anymore. I really don't. And you know, over the past couple of days, I've heard a lot about the polygraph tests.
Yep.
You know what? The only thing that's good for is for the sheriffs to look at somebody.
Right.
That's the only reason. Because once that's done, you can't use them in court. So that's the only thing that those are doing for anybody, is just giving them the idea of, okay, this guy's lying. That's it.
Right. This guy's just full shit.
That, you can't do anything with it, so it doesn't matter. So I don't even discuss the polygraph, because to me it's
not admissible in court. Throw it out. Yeah, it's just their way to get people nervous.
Yeah, it's only to get a suspect. Like, oh, did you see Ted's answers came up wrong? He's lying. So now you can. I think.
Hey, whoa! No, I'm kidding.
It's all Ted to come for you, Ted.
It's that guy that was eating ribs. That son of a.
You know, the guy that was jumping over the cones?
I do regret that a little bit. I mean, it was so late at night, my ADHD. We were out there for like 12 hours. It was freezing. I didn't realize how cold, and again, there's no excuse. I didn't realize how cold Arizona got at night, even though I got family in Scottsdale. I'm freezing. I'm jumping around. I'm wearing Alex's big sweater. I'm going, let's go jump over some cones. I mean, that was a mistake you never want to make in your life again.
It was fun. It was fun, just like the Vegas trip, my man. Vegas was the best. I loved it because you know what it was? It was you guys made it feel like we were there, right? I mean,
Well, I wish I wasn't there because we were inches from the cliff. We were. JLR's recording, and he's a very good driver, and he's used to doing it. I am inches from a gravel road from a 10,000-foot drop in the passenger seat. I am doing the sign of the cross. I'm doing every religion I could think of, but obviously I'm Catholic. I looked over. Alex goes, look to your right. I looked to my right, and I ran down half the hill, and then I was like, I can't run down. I'm going to fall off the cliff just running because it was such a... These adventures are too much. I mean, I felt like chest palpitations. I'm like, I'm older. I'm like, it felt like a damn stress test. JLR's laughing with me. He's joking. He's getting the views with his camera, and I'm looking down. It looks so much worse than on camera. You guys don't understand. That drop was about 10 feet, 10 inches, I'm sorry, from literally the car just going, goodbye, guys.
Yeah, it can be dangerous, but I'll tell you, I wouldn't change anything from the Vegas trip except for one thing.
My head in the dirty water fountain?
Exactly. Yeah, I would have never dunked my head in there.
That was...
But that's it, my man. That's it. Everything else, I don't care.
So I always had a dream as a little kid, like throwing pennies in the water fountains. Yeah. That was a very dumb idea. I agree with you. That's all. I paid the price. I paid the price for weeks online for that. I had to take it on the chin every day. That's dirty water too. I don't know what that was very random. So,
but that was good. I mean, you got to tell me something though. I've been waiting for this question. How good was the steakhouse? How good was that food?
That food was excellent. That was great. Sale was there, and eating. You know what though? When they keep serving you, you forget to you're overeating, and it just keeps coming. And then I'm like, you know how hard it is to digest that much protein. You're like, you know what? We could have just had the salad bar. There was enough meat and food at the salad bar where you didn't even need the rest of the food. They just kept coming over every 2 seconds, every 2 seconds, every 2 seconds.
It looked so good. My mouth was watering. I was like, oh my God, I wish I was there.
Oh yeah, I wish you were there too. It was a good time. You know what? I got the crime con while everyone was sleeping in. I snuck to Caesar's Palace at 7. I went for a walk because Vegas is always beautiful. And it was so cool to see all the crime con people and then meet everybody there. Obviously I'll say it, and she may or may not be in the chat, but Jay for Justice was there. Chris from the interview room was there. We had Anjanette Levy I got to see. So I got to see a lot of cool people. Bezo Jones, who's on our chat. So it was a fun trip. I went to bed the first night though. I mean, I passed out. I was exhausted from all the driving. So
but you guys did a ton of driving. Tons of driving. That was insane. But at least Alex got to sleep in the back seat. You know, that's why he didn't want to come up front.
Yeah, because everyone wanted it because he is a awesome content creator. I go, Alex, get up front, get up front. Nope. They've had enough for me. He goes, yeah, right, man. I'm crashing. And I'm like, please, Lord, get up front. The chat was like, enough of Ted. And I'm like, Alex, that's your cue. Please. No way. You know what he was doing to me too? He was messing with me. Every time we stopped at a sign, and you guys probably didn't see this, he would fake open the door like he was leaving to go check out the sign and then shut it. And then I'm like, oh yeah, Alex. And then he'd be back in the car and he'd dupe me like about 5 times in a row.
It's just because he didn't want you to get in the back seat.
Yeah. Oh.
So he would have got stuck up front. But let me see. I'm going to try my hardest, but I was on with Chris in the interview room, and he was picking on me from where I am with the Red Sox and everything.
Wow, wait, you were on Chris with the interview room?
Yeah, not. I was a call-in, but I was on for a while. We were talking about everything. You know, we had some really good laughs, and he's great, man. I'll tell you that his entire panel is incredible. I'm gonna try to get him on my show at some point.
Oh my God, that would be so huge. So it brings me to be like I obviously I'm a super small YouTube channel, so no one like they all recognize like JLR, Alex, and everybody. 3 people recognize me. No. I think like two random people, but because they saw JLR and Alex, and then they kind of connected the dots. But then Chris fist bumped me and said, "Hey Ted, that was the weirdest thing. That was like Michael Jordan." Knowing how the heck would he ever know Ted? I was like, nobody at CrimeCon knew me. A million people there, and I don't expect anybody to know me at all. But I was like, how the hell does Chris, out of all the people, like you think maybe one random person out of the million there, maybe one if I'm lucky? But Chris from the interview room said, "Hey, Ted," that would be like Michael Jordan. I'm walking down the street going, "What's up, Ted?" I even was laughing with him. I go, out of the one person, how the hell would you know Ted or Ted Investigates? I thought that was the funniest shit in my life. And then that was the weirdest thing ever. It was just too weird. I was like, what? I don't know. Made no sense.
Yeah, no, he's great.
I'm sure he connected the dots because I was around a lot of big people. But still, just to say Ted, I was just like, what?
Yeah, that's great. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I mean, to us,
Yeah.
it's
I'm
like
such a
being
fan of him. Jay for Justice. Chris from the interview room. I felt like I felt like I was in some kind of stardom fan convention. I wanted to go in there just to get autographs, take selfies with people. It was great. Oh, I saw Chris Hansen too, the Catch Your Predator guy.
Yep. This leads to this little quick story here. The other night, I had my live going, and we were talking about Nancy Guthrie because that's really everybody's talking about. That's basically what's being said these days. So we're talking, and I had Melly. I had Melly on.
Yeah, Melly. Yeah.
So she called in, and we were just yapping, and we were watching some video, and I was like, you know what,
donkey.
Let me jump off. I called JLR, and I'm like, he answered, he picked up. He's like, hey, what's up? And I was like, hey, can you jump on as a special guest? He's like, yeah. So Melly's on with me, and I had said to them, hey guys, I think I'm gonna have a special guest, and blah 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 blah. And Melly called in right at that minute, and everybody thought the special guest was Melly. So she's talking. Oh yeah, it was funny. It was perfect timing. She was talking, and the next thing I said is, "Oh guys, I have the surprises here," and I brought JLR up, and you would have thought that it was Tom Cruise that just jumped on.
Right. Oh, I bet.
Hey, look, JLR is JLR.
Right.
I mean, that's Melly was in shock. She was like, she was crazed because she got to talk to him and ask him questions, and that's kind of how it is. I mean, he's big time, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like it's as big as it gets. Yeah. Right.
And that's why I feel. I can't even explain how I feel because, like I said to you, and I'm sure there's people in this chat that have heard me and haven't heard me.
Oh, they hear you.
Don't know who I am, but it was because of JLR and you and Shibby that I started that channel, and I feel special because I can reach out and call JLR.
Oh yeah, right. I was in the first time when I met you. You were giving him directions, and I'm like, "Who's this Chris guy, and how do I utilize him? He seems like he knows what he's talking about. These storms, because I'm going to be dead, trying to find these storms."
Right, and it's very it's special to me because this is why I'm where I am right now. I mean, and if you're a small channel, then I'm like a little flea on the bottom of.
No, you're growing. I mean, you are.
So it was because of the other day when JLR had me on his show. I was on the panel with him and Kevman, and he promoted my channel. I went from 100 subscribers. I mean, I think we're fluttering around 1,000 right now, and that was in like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's because of you. It's because of Shibby.
Oh no.
Yes, it is.
It's nothing to do with me. It's nothing to do with me. It's paid forward. It's like with me. And I know we'll get back to Nancy. All I'm saying is I went out there for my own curiosity. I knew Alex way before. I didn't even know Alex was famous. Okay. I went out there. We were emailing back and forth. He said he was doing a little bit of searching. So if you don't, so I would always watch his channel for Delphi. He stopped doing Delphi. So then I'm like, oh, he's just searching and he's not going live because I would ask Alex to be on my channel, but he never went live. So Alex goes, all right, I'll see you in Tucson. I had no clue. No clue. He had a following of, all these thousands of people watching him. I literally get out there, Alex, what's up? And he's on this live stream. And I'm like, you're live streaming. Holy cow, that's awesome because he's never done that ever. He makes all these great videos. He's got rap videos. He's super intelligent, educated, very talented. I went out there for my own curiosity because the Nancy Guthrie and I am passionate about true crime. I look at his channel and I'm like, 3,500 people are watching you. I thought you'd never even wanted to be online. What the heck? Alex is famous. And then JLR pulls up behind me and I'm like, what the heck?
Wow.
I mean, that's how that started. And then all of a sudden, it just worked its way out. But I mean, I didn't go out there. Like, I went out there because I'm just thinking Alex is hunting. We're chasing down people. I wasn't watching the channel, and I always follow Criminal Network all the time. But I knew he told me he was just searching because he's a super humble dude. He wasn't saying, hey, I got all these viewers and come on out. I just thought, oh yeah, let's go search around and go check out Nancy's house. It's just funny how things work out.
Yeah, and now, like I said, I feel I'm blessed because I can reach out and get Shibby, and I can reach out and get you. I don't have to be on your live to get you. You know what I'm saying?
No, right.
I don't have to be on JLR's live to reach out to him either. I can just call him and say, "Hey, I need you to." It is amazing, and it's happened so fast for me.
Yeah.
Like I said, I went from 10 to we're sitting at 962, and let me just tell you, I have the best mods that could possibly be here, and I got them all from you and freaking Jimmy.
Oh my God, give me them back. I know I'm missing mods.
No, they're so good because they're doing triple things here. They're handling my chat, your chat. They're handling Shibby's chat. They're amazing.
They are. I don't even know how they get. Yeah, I mean, I can't even. I eat pizza and my hands get sticky, and then I block somebody. Like I never block anybody. Last night I blocked somebody just because I'm eating pizza, and I pressed my finger on somebody to highlight a comment and to block them, and I'm like, oh my God, how do I unblock this person? But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I mean, it's. Let me just say real quick. Let me just say hi to everybody on the chat.
Yep. Join Chris's channel, please. Please put his Chris's channel up, and everybody subscribe if you could pin his channel. Sorry, Chris, not to interrupt.
No, you're good. They've been putting it up already, but a lot of my mods are in here right now, so they're amazing. And again, I want to thank you. And then
Chris, what are you at right now in your account?
962.
Okay, guys, please do me a favor. I'm a small channel. I don't got the pull of Alex or JLR. Can we get Chris to 100 or 1,000 subscribers? That's only 60 more before he hangs up.
We're gonna try.
Please, guys, please just keep subscribing. Just do it for me. I'll send out 10 memberships. Please, let's just get Chris to 1,000. Please just sub if you can. Please, it just takes a second. He has JLR on all the time. So if he has Chris from the interview room, he's a wealth of knowledge. He always calls in. You would do me the biggest favor if we could get Chris to 1,000. That would be huge. All right, people sub. Please just keep subbing. Sub. What are we at right now?
973.
973. Come on, guys. All we need is 27 more. 27 more, please. 27 more. And I'm not trying to, I just think it's such a little amount. Let's just do it.
It is. And thank you, everybody, for subbing.
Please wait, Chris, what are we at? We got more subs. What are we at?
I'm waiting for 982.
Come on. Please keep going, guys. Come on. I feel like come on. It's like an auction. Here we go. Or how does the auction go? Shibby. Please, come on. Keep going. Chris, what are we at?
I'm looking.
Chris is a great guy. I mean, he knows the interview room. 991. 9 more. Let's go.
992.
Come on. 8 more, please. Almost there. Let's go. Push. The roof is on fire. We don't need nothing but Enchilada. No, I'm kidding. The roof. Come on, 5 more. Come on, guys. Come on. Do it for Chris. Do it for Chris. He's always talking. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
1K.
We did it! Woo!
Thank you, everybody.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you.
So grateful.
I'm sorry, I can't get the thousands, but if I can get you an extra 40, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, Chris.
We got the 1,000, so we're there.
Let's go, baby. Now, one more thing. Real quick, and then I'll let you go. Alex, the Juice, 857. What are your thoughts? How do you think that's going to play out? You can do it real quick. I know you've been on long, but
Here's my thing.
let's go. Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, we are there. Thank you, everybody, so much. You don't know how much that means to me. Thank you. All the guys. Number one.
Let's effing go. Wait, I'm going to say it. Let's fucking go. If Tom Brady can say it, we can say it. Let's fucking go. LFG. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No, you're good. My opinion on the guys is it sucks, obviously, and I feel bad for all of them. And Juice and 857. Let's look at it this way, okay? Juice and 857 got the ticket the first time, right? And Juice got arrested because he went back, and I think he's going to be fine. I think his going to get let go. I think they're going to drop his case. I think they're going to drop 857 too. Alex is the only one that's going to have an issue because he has the felony of resisting, right? And I don't think Alex resisted in the way a normal resisting happens, right? Fighting and blah, 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 throwing people around. All he did was restrain his hands together so they couldn't put the cuffs on him yet. To me, that's really not resisting, but in their eyes, that's resisting. You're not doing what they asked you to. If this is what I feel about Alex, if the sheriffs had approached him the way they approached Juice, hey, Alex, they sent us here to take you in. Okay, Alex would have stood up like he did and said, all right, what are you taking me in for? Blocking the road, disturbing the people, whatever. He would have been like, okay, and put his hands behind his back, and off they would have went.
Right.
The sheriffs caused that whole problem. They didn't have to approach him like they did. Why did they approach him like that? I don't know. And, I don't think we'll ever know that. But I think in the end, when everything is said and done, and all the stuff that's happening now, those court cases and stuff are gone, I think they're looking at a massive lawsuit against Pima County, the state of Arizona, every single sheriff that was involved with that, the sheriff's people below him, and then let's not forget, it's a federal crime.
Right.
So then you have another lawsuit, which is federal. If they go that way, I don't know if they will. They may just want to leave it alone and go on with their lives, right? But
right.
I'm thinking, if everything works out, you could be looking at a massive lawsuit.
Massive lawsuit. Wait, Chris, just 1 second, guys. If you could put Shippy's got to do work for me. Backdoor, if you could pin his channel and please subscribe. Shibby, if we could get Shibby 50 more subscribers, just sub, please. He's got to do work for me on my YouTube because I'm getting copyright strikes and they're smashing me and they're trying to take down videos of murdered victims that I'm bringing roses to. So people are attacking. Okay, but go ahead, Chris. I just had to say that.
Yeah, no, definitely. And so that's where I stand with that. And my other issue is I don't get involved with
Walmart.
All these little other YouTubers that are just bashing everybody. To me, that's just useless, and all they're doing. And as long as they keep bashing you guys, it's just bringing more awareness to you guys.
Yeah.
And they're helping everybody else out by keep going with it. Give it a break already. Who cares? It doesn't affect them because they're just not as popular.
Right, right.
That's the only reason. But I have nothing against anybody else. I don't need to be involved in that stuff. But my one thing is, Ted, stay away from Arizona unless you go to the sheriff's office.
Yep. No. Right. And
There's
thank
no
you.
need to go there.
And thank you. And you gave me that advice in the past. Just 1 second, guys. Keep subscribing to Shibby. Let's get Shibby 50 subscribers if you can. Go. Subscribe. Yes, and Chris, I'm gonna go to Nano's office, so YouTube's gonna pay. I took a big hit in Vegas, but I wanted to do it for buddies and for obviously to build the brotherhood. We didn't want to all stream in the same car. That would have been horrible to listen, because JLR rented the car, took us on the trip, did everything out of respect. We're not going to sit there and stream and try to, talk while he's talking. Me and Alex are his boys, and we were just like, that's just not the right thing to do. We're respectful, and I think JLR knows that. Like, we're, good guys. But you are right on that front. I'm staying away because I do not want. I didn't know, because I'd never been arrested of a misdemeanor. Like, I didn't know it's 6-7 grand. I mean, that would. I mean,
the problem is, so that misdemeanor, which is a misdemeanor 1, which is the worst you can get.
Yeah. So what is a misdemeanor 1? Like, what are the levels? And I'm sorry.
That's an arrestable offense. So when they gave Juice the ticket the first time, he could have went to jail. It's basically like being arrested. You're just not put in handcuffs and taken to the jail.
Really?
Yeah. Same with 857. That's why it stays on your record, because it's the misdemeanor 1. So
what?
Could have just cussed him.
So what? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What's a misdemeanor 2? Like, what is the scale? How many numbers does it go up and down?
I'm not sure how high it goes up and down, but I mean the lower it, the higher on the scale, because the misdemeanor 1. The other misdemeanors, they're probably just a little bit less. It's probably not arrestable. It's just a ticket. Here you go, pay the ticket, and you're gone. This misdemeanor 1, you have to go to court.
So wait.
I could be wrong with the level, like, you know what I'm saying, but.
So what is mine? Mine's considered my traffic ticket. Is this a misdemeanor? No, but it says misdemeanor on it.
I think like everything is a misdemeanor. It's just the level of it and what it is for.
Okay, so
I'll learn a little bit more on it later, because it's really a good thing to know for you guys for now. Because what happens like everywhere else you go. Like, what happens if you go to some place to do an investigation tomorrow, and the cops going to come and be like, hey, you can't be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they trying to do? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Are we safe everywhere? You know what I'm saying? So, it's good to know. So I'll learn a little bit more. But if anybody in the chat knows, but I think. Yeah.
Does anybody in the chat know the level of misdemeanor? So I have a parking ticket, which there was no place to pay for parking. It was parked in front of a restaurant. Believe me, I would have paid the $3 to park there. Okay, I got a $169 ticket, and I'm trying to see. I thought it said misdemeanor on there. Wait.
I think everything is classified
as a misdemeanor. You have the right to appear in court. Yeah, I guess you just pay it. A warrant may be issued for your arrest if you don't appear in court. Man.
Yeah. Misdemeanors are criminal offenses less serious than felonies, generally punishable by up to 1 year in jail, fines, or both.
Oh, wait, so I can just pay this and be done. So you can pay it or go to court.
I got the levels right here. So
okay, yeah. Read the levels.
Yeah, Class A or Level 1 misdemeanor, the most serious type of misdemeanor, often punishable by up to 12 months in jail. Examples include assault, causing bodily injury, or certain types of theft. Class B or Level 2 misdemeanor, mid-level offenses typically punishable by up to 6 months in jail. Examples include simple assault or minor property damage. So I'm trying to figure out how they got him level 1 because it doesn't mention, blocking, impeding a roadway or anything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure how they got him to a level 1, but and then Class C or level 3 is the least serious, often punishable by up to 30 or 90 days in jails. That's petty theft, disorderly conduct, or trespassing. I would think they would have been a level 3.
Level 3.
But they're not. They are a level 1. From everything that they said on their channels and stuff, that it was level 1. And then they got like petty misdemeanors or infractions, like, no jail time, just fines and community service. And then you just go from there. But then there's federal misdemeanors too, where you have a Class A misdemeanor in federal, which is 6 months or up to 1 year. But I don't think they did federal ones because it would have had to been somebody different. But
Okay.
So yeah. So there's the levels, and I'm just trying to figure out how they got them on level 1, because it doesn't say anything else about what is listed as a level 1 offense, just the assault, causing bodily injury, or certain types of theft. And I don't see them stealing anything, and they didn't hurt anybody. So,
Okay.
And then, it's so stupid. Like, it's just so stupid what happened to them. So, and I was glad, and let me just say, the team, you guys, the friendship,
Yeah.
the team, and I'm talking you, 857, JLR, and I know JLR wasn't there, but oh well, he left. He went to do something else. No big deal.
Yeah, me too.
Thank
you, Paula.
Everybody, that whole group, Nick, everybody. When Juice got arrested, everybody, and Alex, everybody went there.
Yeah.
Everybody went there. And they had bail money made. They were bringing bail money. Lauren was there, and Juanita was there, and there's bail money everywhere. I mean, that's a team. That's a group, man. That's not just a bunch of YouTubers hanging out.
Right.
That's now a family, right? This is a family that has been brought together because of Nancy Guthrie.
Right.
This is why I can't understand why the family hasn't come out and said a goddamn thing. So it really aggravates me. It really makes me mad why they haven't come out and said one thing about the people that are trying to search for her. And you know what? It's only streamers.
Right. It's only streamers.
Yeah. How about a thank you that are paying their own way, that are paying their own gas? Yeah.
Right.
You guys get money. So what? You're doing a job. Whether or not people classify a YouTube streamer as doing a job, it's their job. It's JLR's job. That's his full-time job.
Right.
And, not for nothing, but people are forgetting that you're managing a family, a YouTube channel, and a full-time job.
Yeah.
Alex.
Barely.
Yeah, exactly. But you're doing it. And you're paying your own way. And the same with everybody else, AJ and everybody. They're Ted. I mean, not Ted. You're Ted.
Hey. What did I do now? I'm kidding.
Jim drives from California, doesn't he? Searching with Jim. Doesn't he live in California? He's got like
Jim. Yeah. Exploring with Jim. Yep, we love him.
Yeah. I mean, you look at this. This dude drives from California on his own dime to come down here, and he's done more searching than I think probably any time in Arizona out of the police.
Yeah, right. Him and AJW, yeah.
People don't want to admit that, and you saying what you said yesterday about showing all the stuff that they don't agree with about you, like you said, what about showing the stuff that you do when you go to the graves and you bring flowers and you know what I'm saying? It's just like, come on now.
Yeah, they're highlighting moments and they're not showing the other stuff. So it's so unfair, and they're causing hateful rhetoric that the wrong people viewing can see that. and get motivated to do something that could put someone in harm's way. So it's like I'm fine self-deprecating. I'm fine making fun of me, but show a little bit. I'm not asking for everything. It's their channel. They can do what they want, but show a little snippet that I'm just not going around completely causing chaos, that I'm like going to funerals. I'm sorry, not funerals, memorials. I'm searching for missing victims. I care. I'm spending a lot of time on the road driving. I care about these cases. I'm knocking on doors. Just don't spread so much hate where you have like 300 people in a chat and they're really thinking I'm a horrible, horrible, horrible human being. And when I'm not. That's my only thing. That's the only thing that's a little scary, because they don't even show, like, just show it for a second, like, hey, this guy might have a friendly side to him. You're painting me as a bad, bad guy, and that's scary. Yeah.
They can't do that, because if they do that, then they have no reason to talk about you.
Right.
And like I said, I'm not looking for people to come into mine and start talking, with me, but I'm going to tell you, I don't know who they are. I don't care. All I know is your subscribers, Shibby subscribers, JLR subscribers, anybody that I have now because of all of you, they know who you are. They know what you do. They know about JLR. They know Alex. They know Shibby. They know everybody, right?
Right.
And, now they're going to know me, and, I know who you are. I don't have a problem with any damn thing you did except for putting your head in the water, crazy nut. But, it's fun watching you. Even when you're lost in the garage trying to find your
Oh, my God. Lost in the garage.
It's fun. It's fun for me. I was laughing. I was crying. I'm like, God, you lose your wallet. You lose it. Look at, you're fun. Shibby is fun, right? It's
Yep.
just amazing. Ted, did you know that he can come in and out of my chat? He's like he go in there and change things and stuff. I'm a little nervous if you want. I don't know what I was thinking when I gave him the okay to do that.
No, he does well. He handles all behind the scenes of me, or I wouldn't know which way was up with stuff. Sets stuff up on as quick as possible.
It's fun, and it doesn't always have to be.
Bring Nancy home. Yep, Alicia.
Right. It doesn't have to be all about true crime every single minute of your day and life when you have a channel. That's why that was one of the major reasons I started my channel, is because sometimes you want to break away from true crime and you want to just come over there and tell me what you want to talk about. I don't care.
Right.
And that's what we're doing.
Right.
It's been a lot of Nancy Guthrie stuff because that's what's going on. That's the biggest thing happening in this country right now. With us, it doesn't seem to be with anybody else.
Right.
But with us, it is, right? And we cover breaking news too. I mean, I'll put on car chases. It's fun. Ted, you're gonna come into my live later or over the weekend, whatever. I have a couple things going on. I have you ever seen Devil Dog 88?
No, but I'd love to see it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a channel too, and I hooked up with him, and he's going to be on. We're going to do a live together this weekend. So these things are happening. Like I said, it came quick, but yeah, and we just talk about whatever.
Yep.
So
I can't wait to join. I got some other people calling, but I love to have you on.
Go.
Yep.
Yeah,
this weekend. I mean, even my buddies. I suck at poker. We could play like just poker for fun with no money. Just whatever we want to do. Just some guys show. Whatever.
Just to let the chat know, because somebody had said it, I haven't even had coffee yet. So.
Oh boy, yeah, no. Chris is awesome. The views always go up when Chris is on.
He's like,
Chris is huge.
Wes said, he said, "Dang, did Chris drink the entire coffee pot this morning?" And I haven't had none yet. So
wow. So
I'm
yeah.
about to.
Oh man, maybe now we need you to get back on. No.
Yeah. So hey, listen, I'm gonna let you run. I got things to do. Thank you for having me on, and thank you to everybody in this chat that subbed to me today. Get me over to the 1,000 limit. Thank you, and more, I'm sure. So thank you.
Let's go.
Ted, we did it. Thank you, my man.
Thank you.
And thanks to all my mods that are in here with you, taking care of your stuff, and I shall talk to you all later.
All right, sounds good, Chris. Great to hear from you.
My man.
All right, bye-bye. All right. Sorry if I missed anybody. Whoever else, just give me 1 second. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates. You're live. How are you?
Hi, this is Paula.
Hey, Paula, just give me 1 second. Guys, is it still buffering? 1 second. Alicia said it was buffering. 1 second. Should I move forward? Sorry, Paula. Just give me 1 second. When Alicia, my mod, says it's buffering, it's buffering. Wait 1 second. Okay, good. Okay, we're good to go. What's up, Paula? How are you? It's finally, it's good to hear from you.
All right, listen to this.
Yep. If you talk a little bit louder, we can't hear you, Paula.
Okay, hold on. She must have had like some kind of medical episode in the night.
I'm not sure if you're talking to me. I hear background like a TV or maybe a work, like a coworker.
No, it was on TV. Hold on a second.
Oh, no problem. Alien signal, someone's saying. No, she's not breaking up. I can hear her, guys. It's wait.
Her phone was there, and her purse was there, and all those things, and it just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, well, I'm going to call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. You know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you know, I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then 2 hour drive down to Tucson, and I probably got to my sister's house at 2 in the morning.
Okay, you're playing Savannah Guthrie. Yep, I hear that. Getting to the sister house at 2 in the morning. Could everybody hear that? Let me just double check. I have the. That's sorry, Paula. 1 second. I promise, Paula's a wealth of knowledge, guys. Just hang on. Yes, that was Savannah talking about getting to the house at. It said 2 in the morning. You said.
Yes, but that's not the part that I was wanting you to hear. She was talking about whenever Annie called her.
Okay. Wait.
She said that it was like 2 in the afternoon.
2 in the afternoon. That's right. Okay. Go ahead.
So that's why I kept asking you, because a couple of months ago I called in and I spoke with you and Shibby. And I told you both this, and I said it was on a transcript. And you said, email me the transcript. And I did. And then I didn't hear anything else. Well, then JLR had some call-ins. This was right before the Vegas trip. Right before the Vegas trip. And he didn't know the time. It was still speculation of when Annie called Savannah. And so I called JLR and I sent him the transcript. And then somebody else sent him the audio because he didn't want to believe it. Because what people had been listening to was the interview with Hoda. There was like 2 or 3 parts that was played over like a couple of days.
Okay.
Those were just clips of the actual interview. And in those clips, she doesn't say the time because it's cut off. But when they had the actual Dateline episode after that, like on a Friday or something, it had everything in there. And that's what's in the transcript that I emailed to you.
You emailed to me, and I'm sorry. Right. Shoot.
So whenever you went on the Vegas trip, I was that's why I asked you in chat, what time did Annie call Savannah? Because I wanted to see if you remember.
Yeah, I know. You got me. Yep.
Well, even before the Vegas trip, I was asking you, and you didn't remember. And so I said, ask JLR whenever you see him, because I had just talked to him. And I wanted him to tell you, you know, when I called in and the transcript and everything, and see if that like jogs your memory.
Yep. You totally. I apologize because you're a wealth of knowledge with this. And I do remember the transcript. I remember calling in, I really did kick the can down the road, and then I forgot even what had happened. And yeah, it was wrong of me. So I'm glad you were able to clear that out. And then also, you were the first person to bring that to all of our attention. And it's sad that we couldn't get that information out to the streamers fast enough about that. So I do apologize for that.
That's fine. That's just all I wanted to tell you. That's why I was calling in, because I have the actual audio and I wanted everybody to hear it.
Thank you. And Paula really was. I mean, this has been going on for months, and no excuse. She was the one that made us all recognize this. And then she did send the transcript. I dropped the ball on getting the transcript, talking about it. She called me probably 10 times and texted me just like in different, we communicate in a lot of different chat forums. I go back and forth with her with a lot of different like online YouTube communities. And she was telling me, and then to make things even worse, somebody went on and talked about it, but she was talking about it since day one. So big shout out to Paula for that. Was the That time was very important, and she didn't get credit where credit was due because she was the original person to do that. It was just trying to reach out to all three of us, and the and ended drop starting with me. So
One more thing. Thank you for not reading your chat and driving today so far.
thank you. Yep. We're definitely improving on that. So I've been on head-on collision by someone texting and driving. I take that very seriously. That would be the worst thing in my life, to hurt somebody, hurt a family, kill somebody. Um, that would, that'd be the worst thing ever. So I appreciate always bringing that to my attention. And I take that very seriously. So no more of that.
Okay.
All right. Well, I love you, and please call in again. You're a sweet lady. Me and you have been communicating for months on all different other people's YouTube little chat boxes, and feel free to text and call whenever you'd like. Always love to hear your voice and hear what you have to say. You're a smart lady.
All right. Well, have a good day, Al.
You too. Take care of yourself, Paula. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Yeah, it's always raining where I'm at, guys. It is always raining. Look how fun this is. How awesome is this? Awesome. All right, next caller. Come on in. Now remember to subscribe to Shibby. We want to get him 50 subscribers. He's been helping me in the back of the scenes. I know a lot of you say, or not a lot of you, just a few say like, "Hey, are you hi Jay?" Shibby sets up everything. So before I wake up, we talk for hours on the day on how to run a show, how to set up the logistics of a show, how to, like when I'm storm chasing, pull up the different maps. Where am I going? I'm going here. Think of a person with really bad ADHD, and then he's trying to figure out how to make the show work. So it's a lot to juggle with me, and he does an amazing job. So subscribe to Shibby's show. Please subscribe to his channel. Let's try to get him to 50. Shibby, what are you at right now for a number? And he really means well. He's a great guy. We used to talk about Delphi. He would do 20 hours of court readings. He would literally put me to sleep with 20 hours straight, 15-hour court readings. Very smart, intelligent guy. He means very well. But he helps with StreamYard. He logs into my StreamYard. He logs into my YouTube. He's like, "Ted, what are you doing here? You're messing up here. It's not monetized, or it's not fixed. It's glitched. You forget your password. I got your password." He even has my debit card to book a hotel. I don't know where my debit card is. He's got it. All right, let's get Shibby up a little bit, guys. If we can, please subscribe to his channel. And then also, if anybody wants to call in, please call in. I'm really liking the discussions today. I took a little bit of time off because I wanted to take a little breather from it. Nancy, we still want to free Nancy. Find Nancy. I hope she's alive. Shibby does need a raise. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be paying it. So let's sub up if we can. No, I'm kidding, guys. Oh man, I probably shouldn't have said that. I don't know. Hopefully, I want to visit JLR soon. I think we're talking about August 2nd. I don't know. Let me see how to turn the phone on. Okay, if you guys want to pin the number, if anybody else would like to call in. Come on, Shibby, where you at? You eating a Big Mac somewhere? I'm just joking, guys. Please put Shibby's channel in the chat. There's someone asking. I know Alicia does it. She's our favorite moderator. She's the best. We love Alicia. I got lucky. You can't take her as my moderator away. Well, I guess a few of the streamers can, but please don't take it away. Oh yeah, wait. I have to call Shibby. That's right. Okay, nobody. Ohio, I'll call you back. I have to call Shibby. Where the heck is your number? Shibby, I don't know how to work this phone. So give me a second. It's an Android. All right, I'm calling Shibby, I think. And then I'll call the Ohio number back.
Oh,
Hello? Shibby.
hi.
Hey, you're live on a channel called Ted Investigates. My name's Ted.
I've heard of him. He's been such a great guy. He's been awesome today. I've been watching. I slept in. Sorry, guys. I slept in.
No problem. Soon we're all going to be hopping over by your channel, but I was just I was just letting the chat know about kind of all the backward. Oh, Jaylene! Everyone, big love for Jaylene. Type Jaylene in the chat. We love Jaylene. Yeah, so.
You got good sleep or something? You got good sleep, you must have.
Yeah, I actually I took a sleeping pill for the first time in a long time, and I got all my type in Jaylene's name with all caps. You got to do it. So Jaele,
Oh my gosh.
all caps. Jaylene, like she does Theodore, all caps. So what is up, my man?
She doesn't do caps on. She doesn't use her caps on mine. Because honestly, I think caps should be reserved. I know you guys like them, but I have AD. I get some type of OCD stuff too, and I'm neurotic. I'm a neurotic Virgo, and when stuff like that happens too much, I lose focus of what I'm, and I just think of dumb things like all caps and stuff, and it really distracts me. So I beg just to use them sparingly and stuff like that. I'm weird like that, but
well, now everybody in the chat is giving Jaylene all caps. Jaylene, we love it. She's the only one in my chat that can do all chaps. Oh, she said Shibby gets butt hurt. Uh-oh.
Yes, I do get hurt. Jaylene and I have gone because it really distracts me in that sense where, like, I feel that people have vision impairment problems. I really do. But it's also better if you have the phone to try to, in the settings, make everything bigger for yourself too. If that's, I don't know, it just feels like when you use all caps, it just feels like a picky, like I want to be seen over everyone else sort of. If you have vision problems, I feel for you. If you don't, and it's like a picky thing, it kind of annoys me.
Oh boy. Nice. Nice.
I love you guys. I love you. It's totally. I know it, guys. I know it. That's me.
So, so guys, right now, because we'll head over in a little bit, subscribe. Let's get Shibby some subscribers just because he's helped out. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, Alicia, if you could put subscribe to his channel, let's raise the roof today. Today's Friday. Today's Freaky Friday. So let's just get him some subs. Can you do it for Ted?
I'll unblock everyone. I just kind of go clear my unblock list. If you guys want to start fresh, just know that if you're not a big fan of me, just know Ted might go exclusively through him sometime.
Yep. No, I go through Shibby a lot. Now they're saying they can't hear you that good, just FYI. So we might have to we're gonna take this show over to you in just a little bit. But sub to Shibby's channel if you can. I subscribe to Shibby. Oh, yep. Okay, here we go. So you should get a little bump.
Can you hear me or no?
Not really. Guys, can you hear Shibby good or what? Oh, I just subbed. So they can hear me.
That's cool. Okay.
All right. Well, we'll be over there in a little bit. I'll be over there in a little bit. We'll pin your thing.
I'm staying live. So anytime Ted has a technical difficulty and has to shut down, I stay live and Ted will come to me or we'll just continue. I'll update you with Ted and so.
Okay, they can't hear you. Okay, we're back live, guys. Anybody want to take some calls? We dropped off a little bit. Feel free to. I wish I had some water, actually. I don't. My Red Bulls are all gone. Yo, yeah, we're going to do Bible readings every day. I find that very important to feel better, feel spiritually better. It's just good for the soul. Thank you, Jaylene, for putting up the number. It's always raining. Everywhere I go, it rains, man. I mean, that's why I got to go back to Vegas. I got to go just get a hotel job in Vegas. Ted, have you ever dropped acid? Never. Definitely not that. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I know you put it like on your tongue or something, but I do not want to see like monsters. So I never got into that stuff. Yeah, the Bible readings are great. And then also we'll do an update on the aesthetic treatment. We'll do some fun stuff. But anybody else want to call in? Let me know. Share your thoughts. But yeah, so we had a lot of good examples on who we thought, was it an inside job? Was it somebody that, I still think too, it was a handyman worker. It was somebody that knew Nancy that worked on the house that tipped off someone. And it's hard because they tipped off someone over, could have been a criminal enterprise. There's a lot of different mafia out there. Just give me 1 second. I'm literally going to run out of gas again for like the 900th time. So 1 second, guys. 1 second. We need to get gas. We are running out of gas. I'm on zero. Yeah, it could have been a bad renter. All right, I'm not going to read the chat like everybody said, but just stay on. We're going to get gas and we're going to take more calls. If you want to stay on, I know you guys have a busy, it's Friday. You can't hear me? Hey, Alicia, can you guys hear me pretty good? It's always raining though. I guess it just enjoys raining. All right, I'm not going to read the chat. I'm not reading the chat, but stay with us. We'll be right back at it. I got to get gas. It's literally past the low engine. It's on a zero. So just bear with me. Rainy days with Mary J. Blige. It's just those rainy days. Uh-oh, the phone's going off the hook. All right, give me 1 second. All right, I will be right back. I just got to use this card, which is my phone for the Apple Wallet, and I'll be right back, guys. Hang on 1 second. Little Ted journey out here. Woo. All right, hang on. I have to fill up at the pump. Just bear with me for 1 second. We're locked and loaded here. In gas. What do we got? Oh, it's not bad out here. $3.48 a gallon. Card was approved, so I'm not. No car wash. Not on a rainy day, right? Do you do car washes, guys, on rainy days? I I definitely don't do car washes on rainy days. Okay, it'll be real quick. Hold on a second. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Yeah, I know that's real cheap, isn't it? How do you work this thing? Okay, here we go. Is it going? All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, I'll sit back in the car for a minute, guys. Ah, we'll be right back. Thank you, everybody. And as soon as we go back to our spot, we could take some call-ins. We could whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever's on your mind. If you want to talk about how your day's going, if things went better. I know I need to get some water too. 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. I'm like Dehydrating, right? All right, just give me 1 second. We'll check this out for a second. Ooh, what is that about? It's like blurry. Wait. 1 second. Okay. 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. All right, do you mind if I take you guys in with me to just get some water? Just hang tight, guys. I just got to get some water, okay? Because I'm like so dehydrated, and then we could start the calls. Be right there. Now, hello, everybody. God bless everybody. Sal, what's up, Sal Capano, everybody? What is up? We got to get some water here, guys. The rules. Choose a 500 cheese. Couple of these. Should get a cowboy hat. Probably not. Yeah, we'll get some snacks. Hello. Just this and that. Thank you very much. I gotta pay use my Apple Wallet because I lost all my debit cards. Hey, you take care now. Take care. Yep, you take care of yourself. You have a good Friday. All right, everybody, we're back. 1 second. I should get my cowboy hat, but I mean, I'm buying so many of those extraterrestrial t-shirts. It's crazy. Okay. All right. All right, let's roll out. Roll out. $5 super chat. Holy cow. You didn't have to do that. Sal, hey, hey, Sal Capano, everyone. I can't wait to see him when I go to Vegas next. Hey, it's Sal. Everybody give a big hey for Sal. Capital H-E-Y.
Hey, 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 hey. Oh, wait, the gas pump is out. Thank you for reminding me. I've actually drove out with that connected, and a guy came out almost swinging at me in Colorado. I was like, whoa, whoa. Come on, guys, give everyone a hey. All right, Paisano. Paisano. Sal, you want to call in? Come on, I'd love to hear the adventures of Sal. I got to come visit you just to get some sausage and peppers. We can hang out. We can go get a cigar. Hey! All right, I better stop it. You guys are gonna get at me. All right, I'm going back to where I was going. Sal, call in, man. Pin the number for Sal. Let's talk to Sal for a little bit. Let's catch up with Sal. Or are you maybe you're feeding the homeless? Come on, Sal, Sal, Sal. Let's go, Sal. Press 1 if you want to hear from Sal in the chat. Press 1 if you want to hear from Sal in the chat. All right, we're going back to my buffer-free zone. Press 1, everybody. 1 if we want to hear from Sal. Let's go. Let's go. Sail, 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 sail. Let's go sail. Let's go sail. Let's go sail. Let's go sail. Okay. We'll see if he calls in. If not, I understand he might be busy. He's a busy guy. He's a mover and shaker. He's a paisan. Hey, oh, hey. All right. Who else is? Oh, hold on. This is Ted with Ted Investigates.
This is Sal Capano from Las Vegas. Teddy,
Oh, Sal! Forget about it.
how's everybody doing in the chat? God bless.
What's up, everybody? Everybody, Sal says God bless in the chat.
It's about 95 degrees. What is it? 9 something in the morning. But Ted, doors are open over here. So we got to still have that cigar.
Yeah, we got to. I have to. So when I get to Tucson next, I know the drive's not far. I got to roll in. Everybody's saying what's up for sale. Everybody's saying press 1 for sale. Guys, put sales YouTube page. Sorry, I can't rub 2 brain cells together this morning. Sale, everybody, get sale. Go, sub it up, sub. Keep it subbing, sub it up. Keep it subbing, sub it up. Sub it up.
I got them coming over to your channel too, Ted. They love you. They say, "Who's that other good-looking Italian?"
Hey, how about it?
That's Teddy over there. Yeah, I love you, Ted. We love you.
Love you too, man. So how are things, man? How's
things are good? You know, we're feeding the homeless people. You know, I got meetings. I got situations going here. I got to be careful. I had, very similar situation. You got to be very careful on, different foods and stuff. It's always an ongoing thing. But, as long as I'm on this planet, Teddy, I'm going to continue helping out the less fortunate. But, yeah, busy with that and work and a lighter schedule today. Talked about Nancy Guthrie last night. I brought up.
Oh, I know you probably talked your ear off on that, huh?
Yeah, Carlos. You remember back in February 10th, and I kicked back into that a little bit, Ted.
Oh, okay. And what are your and again, if you've been talking about Nancy Guthrie a lot, I know it's a lot to keep talking about because it's been a long case. So So I know it's tiring. What are your thoughts on Carlos? I mean, again, you don't have to give me a long, you know what I mean? I know you've been talking about it. I know what it's like to just keep going over it. Anything with him?
In a short perspective, I'm going to say, here's a couple. I'm just going to throw this out. They still have his cell phone. Okay. So, yeah, Sheriff, Nanos, and I'll just say this. They have his cell phone. They haven't publicly come out, nor the FBI, to on the news outlets, the big news outlets, and say, hey, he's not our guy. So that tells me that they're working behind the scenes with that man. Now, for me, what do I think? I don't think he's involved. I'm pretty good judgment of character. I know his eyes are similar, but Ted, your eyes can change from the sun to dark.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't think he's involved. I think he's just a food delivery with his wife, and that's that.
Dude, Sal, I learned it early on. I used to do a lot of shorts, and I'm pointing at my father. I got the perp, the guy with the perp mask on or whatever, and I'm in the lower, I'm creating a Canva, right? So I got myself at the way bottom, and I'm going, this is the suspect. And look at my eyes, right? And I'm going, look at that guy. And my dad's like, Paisan, you look like you're pointing at yourself for a second. I go, oh, shit, that's right. Because it could look like anybody, you know what I mean, with a mask on. And my dad was giving me shit. We're joking, obviously, would have hurt a fly. But I'm like, holy shit, So I was like, oh, yeah. But anyways, yeah, that Carlos thing, what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, guys, I spilled 5-hour energy drink all over my dress shirt and suit.
Oh,
yeah, I was so excited to talk to you. I was like, hey, and I just took a shot, completely missed my mouth, and went all the way down my shirt. So.
Well, get your wallet situated. You got to get that, and then go get a cup of coffee, and then when you come to Vegas, we'll have a few coffees. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I would have took you up on those sausage and peppers. Go ahead.
I want to keep her going, at least once in a while because it's a shit.
It's a damn shame, yeah.
It's ridiculous. We need a couple of times over there. I think we should walk.
I know. We should
cigars and we'll film and see what will happen to us. Walking down the street. We'll bring my friend Joey from South Philly with us too, Ted.
Oh, nice. We could roll deep. Yeah.
Roll deep. Yeah. Just kidding. But yeah, hey everybody. I won't keep it.
Okay.
Danny.
Okay.
You know, I know you want to get some other people want to call in and talk, but yeah, I just wanted to bring it up because it was February 10th and they still haven't released the stone. I got some FBI friends. Yeah, there's some Italians who are in law enforcement, not everybody, but there's a few Italians, and they all say, as far as Chris Nanos, this guy is one piece of scazziata. And Italian is not a bad word. It just means unorganized, ugly in so many ways. And I have a feeling they're going to start calling for him. I just have this gut feeling in the next few weeks, if not sooner, they're going to tell him, hey, get the hell out of here. Because it's making Tucson, Arizona look bad, the state of Arizona look bad.
It is. So, hey, I'm going to be out in Tucson soon, but I'm definitely going to take a road trip. I want to get out to Vegas. I got this guy, Big Tone, that's part of my channel now. He's an Italian guy. He loves cigars. He belongs to the Clayton Room in Chicago, where you have to spend a certain amount of cigars and drinks. So he loves cigars, and we'll love to visit you, man.
Oh, yeah. Come out. We'll have a good time. All right, everybody. You be safe there, and God bless.
I will.
Anytime doors are open.
All right. God bless you.
All right, Paisan.
All right, Paisan.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. All right, guys. Bye-bye.
Coco, you were so right. I don't know if anybody clipped that, but my mouth was not where the 5-hour energy drink was. So it was like off. So then I was like, ugh. Got in slow motion. I'm going to clip that. If someone could clip that in slow motion, I don't know if you guys can clip that. I think that'd be funny because I literally I don't know where I was trying to angle that, but it was such a miss. I mean, it's like all over me. So please pin the number if you guys want to keep talking. I know I would drink Red Bull, but like the carbonation and then I got to pee. So when I do these things, I want to make sure I don't have to pee all the time. So I do the little shots. Where am I? I am on planet Earth, Catherine. I'm in a Earth. No, I'm in an undisclosed location. I'm in a special activities division. I'm in a black site by the CIA. I can't disclose it. It's outside of a Walmart. It's actually a black site outside of a Walmart now. They're doing it right in broad daylight, so no one knows it's coming. All right, who wants to call in? It's a fun day. I probably won't make my sales quota today because the deal pushed till Monday. But who's up next? Batter up like the Braves, like Alicia. Batter up, her Braves, batter up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can't tell your location. Or then I would have to, yeah. Oh yeah, my son's feeling so much better. Like I said, walked down and was ready to play. Like nothing happened. I mean, that's the beauty of being in fifth grade, or not fifth grade, 5 years old. Just vomiting, just wake up. I mean, me, 24-hour flu, I'm down. And I might stretch it a little so I can stay in the bed a little longer. Like, so if I get the 24-hour flu on a Sunday, on Monday, I'm not doing the sales morning call. Oh, it's still, I'm doing it. I'm on the call. I'm trying. And then I'm like, you know what? I better play it safe and take another day off. How about those Cubbies? Are the Cubbies going to start winning? Are they winning? Because I've been in Chicago. I mean, they had a 20-game losing streak. Let's get the Cubs going. But every time I watch them, they're losing. So I kind of just, I'm one of those fans that don't watch the Cubs. And then they start winning. I'm not selling anything right now, if that's what you're asking. I'm in sales, but I'm not selling jack shit. All right, here we go. Hey, what's going on? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey, Ted. How are you? Marion from Florida. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing really, really good. I'm doing good. Good to hear you. Oh, wait, I got to comment to someone on the chat. 1 second. If you're a Yankees fan, my cousin's married to Joe Girardi, Peanut Butter Cups. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
How you doing?
I am doing good for being a Friday. I mean, it's a Friday. We got Saturday and Sunday coming up. We don't got any work, even though in sales they like to text you on Saturdays and Sundays. But yeah, I know this new social media, texting, emailing, like you just can't get away from anything. But at least it's Friday. God bless. And I'm above ground, so I can't complain.
Yeah, right. Question real quick.
Yes.
I was the first caller who called in that day when you were doing the T-shirt giveaway.
Yep.
You had, who won? Because I didn't see.
Peggy won. So Peggy won the T-shirt. However,
Okay.
I have another T-shirt. Unfortunately, if you wait till July 2nd, I can get some of the bigger name streamers. If you'd like to get it just signed by me, I can sign it. I mean, again, I don't want to Ted Investigates, like if you want JLR, Alex, Tucson, I'm going back to Tucson. So if you email me at Ted Investigates right now and just say, hey, second T-shirt, if you wait a little bit, if you want this one, I am mailing somebody out podcast gear on Monday that I don't use. It's going to be microphones and everything for free because these people want to get their crime channel started, and I don't use it because I'm not the best at podcasts. I can't sit still at my desk. So me, I'm moving and shaking. So I told these people that I would send them. There's 2 microphones and there's a soundboard. So she's getting that. But if you want it, I mean, again, it's just going to be my signature. But if you wait till July 2nd, I can get JLR's, Tucson's, and Alex. You know what I mean? If that would matter more, because you get everybody's, maybe AJW. It's totally up to you. No. I would love to. I mean, it's for a good cause. It spreads awareness everywhere.
All right, I'll email you. You can do whatever you want. You can send it or rate supply. It doesn't matter to me. I follow you. I like you. I'm subscribed. I'm membered for a couple months now.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Now, if you want me to just sign their signatures and we can just pretend it's their signatures, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I don't need all those signatures. But you don't have to do that.
No. I want to do it because I actually have 2 shirts. I have no clue why I have 2 shirts, but I have 2 shirts. So,
thank you.
Yep. And I actually found it. It was in my suitcase. It was traveling with me when I was in my sales meeting this week, and I was like, "What the heck? Another T-shirt?" It was the weirdest thing. So I'll get it to you. Email Ted and Ted Investigates at gmail.com, and I'll send it out to you. If you just tell me July 2nd and after, you'll have all the guys with the signatures, or if you want it sooner. Okay, cool.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
Whatever you do. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
Thank you. And God bless you, and we love you. Yep.
That spider bite got you, and then you had that.
No. That spider bite was from like 8 months ago, but because of the short, for some reason, everyone commented and everyone thought that was recent. So it was a boil, and you can probably see it on my head. And then I poked it with a pin. I sterilized the pin. I popped it, and then I pushed it down like this. I was trying to get the whitehead out, and by doing that, it went all the way down to my nose and blew up my eyes. I'll send you some photos. They're crazy. I had to go into urgent care right away, and they're like, "Do you have Mesna?" Yeah, that was from like last year. But when people comment on things, they thought it was recent. It wasn't recent, but thank you.
I did too because it came out, and I was like, "Oh no," because I know you were leaving for Tucson, and then things got all messed up.
No, I know. So it was a perfect storm. They all thought because of spider bite. Yeah, and I'm like, no, I'm fine. It's not So.
That is so funny because it's not Alex.
JLR 857.
Yeah, we're supposed to pick you up from the airport the next day, but I know things changed after that. But your Vegas trip, watching you guys was exciting. But I was scared when you were driving down that cliff.
Oh.
I saw your face. I saw how it was, and I would have been in the same shoes as you. I would have walked myself.
I know. And I was trying to walk down, and it was such an incline that you couldn't stop yourself. And then I'm like, at the end of it, I go, I guess I am safer in a car, unfortunately, because I could not stop running down the hill. Like I would have just kept going, and then it would have been like Super Mario Brothers, where you just run off and then you fall in the little pit and you're dead in the spikes.
And then I was nervous another car was going to come. I'm like, is it a one-way in and a one-way out? I hope, because God forbid another car came.
There was no one-way. Yeah, another car would have just got us. But thank God no one traveled that. But yeah, you're right. So there was that. But the cliff, and I knew something was coming too, because when he's like, hey, we're going here. And then I looked up and I did the sign of the cross, and I was like, JLR is the most, JLR has ice in his veins because I'm like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that for $1 million, and here I'm doing that for free. And I'm like, what am I doing here?
Knowing that, I would not go up that mountain. I would be like, I'll be down here. I don't know how many hours you're up there. Because when I seen it, I was scared and praying for you guys.
I swear to God, I didn't know we were going up the mountain, and then I saw it, and I was just like thinking about. I was even thinking about my son, my family. I'm like, they're, and he is a good driver, but I'm just like,
I don't think he knew, JLR, that it was that bad.
Yeah, right.
I don't know, we're crazy.
Hey, just put me in Vegas and put me in a pool and give me a drink, and I'm fine. I don't need to be doing the ultimate adventures.
That is, I don't drink, but
Yeah,
I can't because of my illness. Otherwise, I would enjoy a drink.
they're an appetizer even.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I would love one because I have a nice big pool and everything.
Oh
I
my
can't
God.
go in it because of my lupus.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm dealing. I'm in remission, so I'm good.
Oh, good. Okay.
I want to stay that way. Oh, so I don't go out in the sun and the heat because it's like 104 degrees right now.
Oh boy. Well, it is 65 and rainy here, and it's just like everywhere I go, I bring rain lately. So I'm just like, okay, another rainy day. I know. What the heck? I'm in Chicago. It's raining. I'm here. It's raining. I'm like, I can't even do a podcast. I got to just quit. I'm just going to quit. There's no, I mean,
it was in Mississippi River. It was raining, and then when you got there, it stopped for a little bit, and then it started up again.
And then how funny is this? When I'm tornado chasing, it's a sunny day.
Yeah, I know.
What the heck? One time I was in the tornado warning zone, and it said tornado touchdown on the ground. I looked to my left and my right, and it was baseball weather. It was sunny, and I'm like, these people are gonna think I'm nuts. I'm chasing a tornado with blue skies.
Right. At least you got that helmet.
Yeah. All right. Well, God bless you, and thanks for the call.
God bless you. All right. You drive safe and have a beautiful day. Hello, chat, everybody.
Thank you. Yep. She said, "What's up? Love you all. Take care. Bye bye.
All right.
See ya. Bye bye." All right, everybody. What is up? Hey, Ted and chat. Or, I guess, hey, chat, not hey, Ted. I'm Ted. I guess I can remember my name's Ted. It's not Ted and chat. Hey, Ted. Oh, guys, I got another beef with YouTube. I think I'm the only. What's up, Stacks? Stacks. I'm the only person that actually, I was trying to give away free memberships, and I bought my own membership to my own channel. I'm getting billed by my own channel. How do I stop getting billed by my own channel? It's the craziest thing. I was telling Aditi, I'm like, I'm getting billed by my own damn channel, and I can't unbill it. So anyways, but whatever. I was trying to give away things, and I'm getting billed. It said, you've been billed by your own channel. I'm like, I'm quitting my own channel. I'm done. I'm going to unsubscribe my own channel, and I'm going to charge back the dispute. I know. I'm going to go to my memberships. I have to slow down and do it. I definitely do. Yeah, I know. I'm my own number one fan. No, I'm not. I'm not my number one fan. Unsubscribe and unbill. I got to unbill that membership. I'm kidding, guys. But only me. It says you've been a member for 3 weeks or 0 days. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I am going to sue myself. I know. All right. So if anybody wants to call in, talk a little bit more about the Nancy Guthrie case, give their take. I'm going to record that when I cancel my own membership. That's going to be great. I know. I can't even. Yeah, right. I can't even use the perks because I'm not in the chat. That's so great. That is awesome. Can't even use my own perks. I can't even use the little emojis I created. Nothing. All right, we're waiting for the next. Uh-oh, who's this? Hey, Teddy Bear. Hi, Star. Fam. Oh, cool. Someone's saying what's up. Let me just say that's awesome. All right, we're picking up. Virginia. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey Ted, it's Susan.
Susan, what's going on?
Nothing. I'm calling you. You wanted callers.
Ye-
I'm calling. I was on with Zach the other day with JLR.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. How was that? I bet you know what, man. What an interesting panel. I'd love to hear your take on that.
So first off, I want to say, Chris, I do love you and I love your channel. I completely agreed with what Chris said. I normally agree with a lot of what Chris says. So, except he's a Boston fan.
Yep, yeah.
I'm a Yankee.
Oh boy. Yep.
Yeah. So,
Go Knicks. Go Knicks. Are you a Knicks fan? Knicks won.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, of course, New York. So it was interesting. I felt like he was starting to escalate Zach when he was on the phone, and I wanted to call in and just kind of bring him down a little bit and, just kind of get a feel for him. I don't think that he was involved. He wasn't here.
Right.
The FBI, just had questions, but it wasn't even about him per se. It was more so about the other one. He got out of the car. We got him out of the car, and he walked. He didn't have the same gait as the perp in the video.
Right.
And he was broader. He was more muscular, and he was shorter than the perp.
Yeah.
But he was just more muscular.
Right.
He just didn't fit that the video, what it was. He answered everything. I just thought he was very appropriate, and
he's just a good dude, right? He's just a guy that fell into a terrible situation he had no control over. Silly, goofy thing.
Right. Exactly. And he said he used to work for them. He was friends with the car company, the MG Motors.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Did work for them, but it was back in 2019. And he said the reason why they got his name was because A, of that, and then B, he liked something on a page, whether it was an Instagram page, Facebook page, I don't remember exactly what it was, but that was it. And everybody just kind of put these pieces together, and here he is again, brought up.
Oh, God, I know. It's just terrible. Just 1 second. I got to do something for a buddy. 1 second, because he's on. Sure. But I love what you're saying. 1 second. Hey, can you put Nick APRGN in the chat and post his YouTube site and everyone sub to it, please? Let's get him some subs. He's the one that helped Alex. He's the one that helped the juice and organized everyone, drove everyone, got all the money, helped out with everything too, like JLR helped with the money, but he organized picking up Alex, driving him back. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just our buddy Nick RPGN's in the chat.
I love Nick.
Please sub it up, guys. Come on for Nick. Sub. Guys, just hit the sub. Please do it. Pin it and hit the sub. Let's get him some subs. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Sub everybody.
Yep.
And I told Zach to sub up too. I'm like, make sure you sub up and like everybody's pages. And
yep.
He laughed. But I just thought that he was, a very genuine guy. Every question that JLR was asking, he answered. His body language was appropriate. Like I said, he was getting a little agitated, but
I don't blame him. He handled it so well.
He did.
For being accused. I would have started, for how many times he's been on and people bothering him on DMing him on Facebook. So months ago, I have sources that are DMing him on Facebook, before I had my channel where I had enough viewers. They're like, who the heck's this Ted guy? This Ted guy wants to talk to you. He was bothered indirectly by so many people that the composure he had, I would be saying the swear words and going nuts and telling you people to pound it and I would have handled it probably the wrong way and looked guilty because I would have been so mad because that guy had nothing to, you know what I mean, just ruining a personal life, and he's all over the internet like a perpetrator. I couldn't even imagine being in his shoes.
Right. And, you know, I had reached out to him afterwards and spoke with his wife, who's from the Tucson area, and she doesn't
keep subbing to Nick's channel
because of this. They don't want to visit family. Like, they don't want to be associated with this anymore. They're staying in Jordan.
Oh God. So, yeah, and his family too, and his picture is still TikTok, Instagram. It's like people that don't follow the case, but then they see him, that they just assume it's him, and it's not going away. It's like what sucks is he needs to pay to get that subbed. Or, I'm sorry, scrubbed. Right. I'm thinking of Nick RPGN and I'm saying subbed. My God. Yeah. Because I mean, just the other day I saw another thing pop up of him, and I'm like, this poor human being, like, oh.
Right. Yeah, no, and this PI, the discrepancy that I had with what Chris was saying was the PI said, because I watched it afterwards, that interview with the other YouTuber, and he said that the road was blocked off, which I remember JLR saying that they had to move the cars when he was there.
Okay.
They were blocking it off for the FBI to come in, and I don't know if that was the time they were clearing or not. I'm not really sure.
Yep.
But the FBI was coming in, and this guy, Bill Garcia, said he was able to get past the barricades because he didn't have a car. He just walked in, and he just was able to take it in as like a quiet, peaceful moment and look around. It wasn't barricaded because of him. It's just that he was there at that time.
Interesting.
So, yeah, I mean, and if you look at him, he could be the perp too. And that's what I said on JLR's page. I'm like, people need to stop just like pointing fingers just because.
Well, like, look at me. Like, I don't know if you were on earlier. I was pointing at the perpetrator on like a short and said, "Oh, look at him." And I had a beard at the time. Yeah, my dad's like, "Hey, Paisan, what are you, are you clueless? Look at the perpetrator and look at you." You know what I mean? It's like dark complexion, beard, eyes, ski mask. Wait 1 second. It's a text message. Oh, man, Sammy the Bull. Wow.
What are you doing with Sammy the Bull?
I don't know. I just got a text. I think it said Sammy the Bull. I don't know if that's real or not, but holy cow. I think, hey, I'm going to join the Italian Mafia. I'm out of here, guys. I'm done with this YouTube stuff.
Don't say that out loud.
I'm kidding. Allegedly, or speculation. No. So I find that so surreal. So you were on with him, and I mean, just to have, oh God, yeah, he's too stocky. He's a sweet guy. How could oh God, how long did this go on? Because it was on. I had to take a sleeping pill. My son woke me up in the middle of the night. He was puking, so it was like off and on. I didn't get to see it. It was last night's show, right?
Or 2 nights? Night before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense because I wasn't on my phone last night because my son was sick. Okay.
Yeah, and he was on for like a good 45 minutes, and this man pulled over and got out of the car in front of an Ashley Furniture and walked for everybody. Like, and I even said jokingly, because like I said, he was starting to get a little bit escalated, like he did. And I just jokingly was like, see the groin area, we need you to walk, like get out. And he was just...
And he did that. Can you imagine doing that? Like me, I would be like, I would have to do it because you want to clear your name, but he's done it so many different times. It was like, what a pain in the rear end. It's like, pay me something or give me a gift card to like, I don't know, a steakhouse or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just would be like, but for him to do that, and I know people that messaged him, and I won't say who, because, the online sleuths, I mean, he got bothered relentlessly. people were sending me
Right.
screenshots and messaging them, and I'm like, guys, wow. This story has taken so many twists and so many turns and brought so many people involved that shouldn't be involved, and it's just been a damn shame on how it's been handled. And I think a lot of it because we're not doing a press conference, right? We're not speaking about it. We're not saying, yeah, nanos, get out there, and I know they don't want to clear people, but I mean, you got this poor guy, and then they were asking like where he works, and I thought they were asking where. He's not going to say where he works, so everyone could call up and sleuth his job now, and it's like, just leave the man alone,
Yeah, and he's in a whole other country.
Yeah, right.
There's no reason for it.
Yeah. I mean,
There's no reason.
what kind of detectives are we now? We're going to Jordan to go, what are we, CIA now? We're going international to a black site, and we're going to get, the Naval Special Warfare Development Group, which is known as SEAL Team 6. What are we going to jump from Chinooks down and fly down and get them in the middle of the night? I mean, what the, holy cow, sorry. Oh,
no, we got enough going on. We don't need that.
I know. So, but it was, so do you have any other thoughts on him? Like, so he's a good guy. Was he able to share anything about like the food in Jordan or anything, or was it just more about questioning him? Was he able to just talk about his, I'm sure he doesn't want to talk about his personal life, but what he does for fun? Does he enjoy his country, or does he enjoy going to nightclubs?
He feels safer in Jordan.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah.
And he said that he liked Miami, that he lived in Miami with his family for a little bit after Tucson. He said Jordan was very much like the Miami vibe.
Really? That's interesting. How cool is that?
Yeah. So, I mean, he was just a kind guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel so bad, but for him being in this, but and I emailed you early on in the investigation, and I don't know if you know Tucson's whole theory of it all, but I completely agree with Tucson with possibly her being in hiding because of something, and I think that.
Are you talking about 857?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Can you go in a little detail about that? I'm sorry, I may have not heard that. I don't know if you can go in detail, but just kind of touch on it a little, just to remind me.
Yeah. So when I emailed you, I hadn't heard his theory yet. This was probably 2 months ago.
Okay.
So I think that she was removed. And I don't think Savannah was involved. I think that Savannah learned about it after the fact. And I think that Nancy is up with Savannah somewhere in hiding.
Okay.
I don't know if Annie necessarily was involved, but I'm sure she knows now. And I think Tommaso, and unfortunately, I'm going to say this, but allegedly, I think that Nanos has something to do with it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you're not the only person that thinks that. I'd like to think law enforcement doesn't have to, but again, you're not the only caller. Obviously, there's a lot of people with opinions, and you're entitled to your opinion. And I definitely wouldn't like throw that one out. Again, I don't want to speculate on law enforcement, but I mean, we hear that in the chat all the time, so that's not like we don't hear that, right? So.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's good and there's bad. I get it. But I think that Tommaso was involved with this, and I think that, every time the FBI found something, they were rushed out very quickly, pushed out by him very quickly, and so was the other departments.
Yeah.
It's all very odd to me, and I think that they wanted the streamers out in a way because of whatever they're doing in that house.
Right.
And that is the reason why they're putting them through so much crap.
What I found that is funny, and I don't want to put words in his mouth because I don't know the exact context of it, but Alex found, actually I can't discuss an ongoing court thing, but it was just something about Nanos, not Alex. Let's just, we're not going to use Alex's name, but Nanos had construction done on his house, and this wasn't found out from Alex. So this was found out from a source that he had like an added addition or something put on his house that wasn't reported to the state or the city, where you have to pay.
I heard this.
Yep. You had to pay more taxes on that. And again, we have ongoing investigation. I kind of want to keep my mouth shut. I don't want to say anything.
Right.
But
it was on another channel.
Yep. But ever since that was uncovered, the heat started coming up really quick because money talks, right? And not just him, all streamers in general kind of put our heads together and we're like, wow, all of a sudden, cops are coming up a lot quicker on us, and they were always polite to us, right? Except for a few, always good people, giving us high fives, saying they enjoy the streams, knowing we're not doing anything. And when some stuff got uncovered, and it wasn't him directly, it was a source of a source that brought it to our attention, all of a sudden there was more heat.
Right. Yeah.
So,
because you guys are filming, you're live filming.
Yep.
Out in front of this house.
And
this house is involved in something.
Right. And it was just crazy. And then we, it's just weird with the rocks on the easement. I just don't know. I don't know that you could do that. That's illegal.
It is illegal, yeah.
If someone would have got hurt, if a little kid would have got hurt, I mean, that's a lawsuit waited to happen. We also, what else have I wanted to say? There was lights on a lot. What was scary that I didn't realize when I was out there? I just didn't realize, because when you're out there, it's very hard to see the other homes and there's people watching us. But you're like, when you stand in front of Nancy's house, it's so surreal. It is kind of spooky, to be honest with you. But it's hard to see the other houses. So it's really hard unless you're walking your dogs, where you're not really bothering anybody because it's such elevated land that you could be out there and not see Alex, not see the Jews, not see me, not see anybody. So you couldn't really see anything. And just the way they attacked him, they went against his rights. They wouldn't do that to the mainstream media people. They wouldn't touch any of them.
They wouldn't, because they know, who they are and where they come from and who's going to back them.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. It's just crazy.
It's all very odd to me. I don't know. I hope that you guys stay safe. I don't think you should be going out there. I think it's bigger than what we all think it is.
Yep.
Obviously, if they're able to make the moves that they're making.
Yeah, right. You just grab a guy by his hand, give him a felony, and $10,000 worth of fines. The Jews doing nothing, 7,000. They're just throwing, that's a lot of money. I didn't even realize a misdemeanor can be like an arrest charge or anything, and I'm probably silly to not know that. I just thought a felony meant arrest. I thought misdemeanor was like, I guess I just never looked into it. But that sucks. It sucks. And I know I say this on every single call. Joe Girardi's my cousin. He's married into my family. So I know you're a Yankees fan. Yeah. He's married to my cousin. They have kids together. I can't say their name, but yep. I don't know him personally. He started out as a Chicago Cub, I think, like as an assistant manager back in the day. And did you know when he won the World Series in 2010, there was an accident and he helped the people out in an accident when he was driving back from winning?
No.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Yeah. So, I know he had a hard exit and then he went to the Phillies, but yeah, that was always something. So I always tell Yankees fans that.
He came back and he's been doing really good. Like him and Michael Kay were doing good together broadcasting. And
yep.
I liked him. I had no issue. I didn't like that he went to Philly, but whatever.
No, I know. It is what it is, right? Well, I appreciate your call. Thank you for being the caller. This was the caller that was on with Zach, who is wrongfully accused, and he's still going through. Look at this. I mean, Zach was on for months, still going through it.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, the nightmare doesn't end. I mean, it's people like that, the collateral damage. This is the problem with the collateral damage. And it just sucks that the innocent people, and then, obviously we're all sleuthing, trying to figure stuff out. And it kind of, I just saw him the other day as the perp on some channel. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like reporting it, So just silly. So I love that you called. Awesome. I just was at a Fenway Yankees game. I got to see, we were in the back. We saw Aaron Judd. I mean, I think the Yankees are on a tear. I was at Fenway Park against the Yankees. Yeah, so can't believe how big Aaron Judge is. Jesus. I don't think anybody would mess with me. I wish I was the size of Aaron Judd and it was Ted Investigates. I don't think anyone would mess with me.
Imagine what you would be able to jump over if you were his height.
Can you imagine? And then if I was doing a charity boxing match, you think anyone's going to want to box me for a charity boxing match?
Listen, I know plenty of people, but you know what? I think you guys should do something, even if it's just like a YouTube. I think you guys are great. And all together, between all of you and all of your fans that you do have, I think that we would all, come out swinging for you guys.
For sure. And we're just doing it for charity. But I have to say, I would love to see Aaron Judd. If you could get him to jump cones, I maybe he could jump 50 cones. I don't know. So.
That's right. I have family that works at the stadium and one PR. So yeah, maybe we'll see.
All right. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Thank you. All right. Well, God bless you. Great talking with you.
God bless you too. Bye-bye.
See you. Bye-bye. All right, everybody. That was pretty cool. That was awesome. She was actually on the phone call. No, I'm not doing a charity boxing match versus Aaron Judge. No. Yeah. I cannot believe that Zach guy though. Still to this day, and I saw that thing. Oh my God, you guys leave Jaylene alone. We love Jaylene. Now I ain't boxing you, Jaylene. I'll lose. So if anybody wants to call in, pin the number. I know we've been on for a little bit, but if you have anything else on your mind, want to get it out on this Friday, Stacks, sub to Stacks' channel. If you want to put it up in the thing. And then pin the number. Anybody else want to make any more phone calls? Please let us know. We'll stay on for a little bit longer. Nice rainy day. Oh, wait, the sun's coming out a little bit, I think. Kinda. I'm doing pretty good, guys. I don't even know how long I've been on. I don't even know. 212 minutes, 3 hours. Probably the longest show I've done just by myself. It gets tough. I mean, I got to give credit to these guys that do 11-hour shows. I mean, they are absolutely amazing. What about those coyotes they were hearing? I would love to be part of that. Hearing those coyotes, how freaky would that be? We tried to talk about the boxing match for about 4 days. I haven't heard back. They got my information. I just want to go over logistics. I haven't heard back. So until I hear back, I don't know. It is what it is. So yeah. So if you guys want to pin the number, there's Stacks page. Join Stacks. He wants to get it going. Yeah, you guys got to leave Zach alone in Jordan. He is. It's definitely a tough one. Adrian, number one information on Twitter for all your source. If you want to put Adrian's Twitter on, she helps us with all our thumbnails. Every time I wake up, if I want to know the quickest news possible on Nancy Guthrie, Adrian F, reporter. That's the go-to for all the streamers is Adrian F. If someone could kindly pin her number and sub to Adrian F on X. She is the go-to. She is our go-to person on X. Yeah, the coyotes were chilling. They were freaked out. Just give me the Texas caller. Texas caller, please call back. Yes, but the guy hasn't gotten back to me, so I'm not gonna. I've gotten back to him a bunch of times and no response. I don't know. Maybe there might be something difficult. I don't know. All right, next call. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Hey, I was just gonna call in and comment on some of the comments, like the talking about like with the Nancy Guthrie case. And I do think it's kind of strange, and I just kind of wonder if, like, the sheriff's office, if they figured out something that was going on, that they decided they didn't want to share. And it just seems odd to me that they don't have any evidence. And I'm just wondering, how is it they don't? So maybe they were, I mean, like, could somebody have been underneath him? Could they have been, like, destroying evidence and he didn't realize it?
You
Or
made a
something
good.
like that?
You made a good point there. I've never heard that one, but that does make sense. You could have an evidence destroyer. Again, they could have a suspect in mind though, but with no body, no crime, no DNA, no crime. You know, you got to take it to a grand jury. But I do like your take there. You don't know what could happen. But then again, could allegedly, and this is just speculating, could they've been told to destroy evidence, or could they be destroying evidence on their own? You never know. You're right. And inside, I never even thought of that. That you made an unbelievable point there, saying could it be somebody in that department, right? So a handyman or somebody that, you know, let's just say a handyman. I'm not saying that's the person, but a tip off that worked on Nancy's house that tipped off somebody to do the abduction, and then knew, like a Travis Reynolds, right? That shady guy that was doing an essay to the people. So we already know there's some shady characters in that police department. Now, I'm pro cop too, so I want people to know that. But somebody, an inside job that's destroying some of the evidence. Now, I don't know. There's a lot of cameras in the police station. There's a lot of ways to get in, get out. But, you know, you see a lot of those movies in the CIA where they can break in and hack. So you made a good point. There could be people destroying evidence. But go ahead. Keep talking. I'm blabbing.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, back at the house and stuff before he said that he realized that Nano said that he realized that before he realized it was Nancy's, you know, and you know maybe they were searching and stuff, but maybe somebody else was involved because they did have that one officer arrested, and it just made me kind of wonder how far the corruption goes, and you know what it just seems like. You know, why is nobody messing with Nanos? What's going on in the background? That, you know, what's he doing? Or, you know, if for somebody else, if at all. I do think, like, I was watching some of the interviews about some of the shows and the DNA labs and stuff, which I don't know if I've seen the exact technical term, but anyhow, but it was saying that, like, the private lab wasn't necessarily worse, and it might have also helped it not be buried sooner if Nanos sent it to their personal private lab. And so, because I was looking at that, it's not necessarily a bad thing that it went there.
Oh.
I kind of got the impression that from what I'm almost wondering if the FBI was shutting Nanos out first, because then he came in and I think he was letting his detectives do it, and then he started figuring out it was a bigger thing, and then he started finding out things with the FBI stuff, and then I think that's when he started trying to shut out the FBI, because I kind of got the impressions that they were kind of you know, information and stuff that he realized later, and I think maybe that's when he started going on the defensive with it. I'm not sure, but it's because there was just a, you know, like a few hour window there where it just kind of was confused about why they weren't getting evidence and stuff.
Okay, so that's very interesting. So what you're saying is that private lab is not necessarily a bad thing, is basically what you're saying.
Yes.
Interesting. Right, because it is a lab that works on DNA. It's not like this is like, you know, I'll learn how to boil water cooking class or something, right? Like at what's that restaurant, that cooking class that I think they went out of business, Sur La Table, where they would teach everyone how to cook. It's not like these are all beginners, right? They're experts in DNA, right?
Right. Yes. And they might be more in tune to one particular case instead of having to deal with so many cases.
Smart, very smart of you. Okay, yeah, because when I first heard that, I go, oh, they dropped the ball. It should have went to the special FBI lab. But then again, I didn't think through it, going, well, like you said, A, why are we discriminating against this private lab that we don't really know anything about? And then B, you know, they may not have as many cases as the FBI, which they're dealing with terrorism, they're dealing with, you know, abduction, murder, they're dealing with like everything, right? So you made a very, very great point. And wow, you know, I learn something new every day. Hold on one second. I got to say hi to this. Please stay on the line, the super chat, if I could ever figure out how to press the button. I'm in my mom's account. My name's Amanda. I don't think the coyotes had anything to do at my mom's house. You hear them every night. Oh, no problem. I wasn't saying that. I just thought it was cool to listen to them. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, okay. And then another thing I was thinking is like to me it would make logical sense that if the door was propped open at the scene of the crime, well, if there was only one person, which was the person that they saw on the camera, which is the only person that we've seen so far, and he needed to carry her out, like say she needed her to go faster than what she could walk, he could have like put him on his back and carried her out, piggyback or something like that. And the door to the room. Now I don't see like the blood on the front porch. I'm not sure because she had hit her like her leg or something on the door jam. I know they say it looks like it could have oxygen in it, but is that from people looking at photos or is that from people that were actually at the scene? And so that's what I kind of think about, like the flower pots. To me, that kind of confirms there could be only one person there, because then you have to have it propped open in order to be able to carry you out, because you got to have your hands free.
Very smart of you. Very smart. Right. Prop the door because there's not two people. So you prop the door because you want to get her out. You don't want to be, Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So if we're propping the door in the back, then like so for me, I'm thinking like if I'm taking you out and this lady's fighting with me in the front, she hits her head or bangs whatever, cuts herself and drips blood. Where do you think? And I'm sorry because I was focusing on a lot of what you were saying, and I might have missed the spot. What is your point of view on the blood on the porch then? Okay, so if you're propping the back door to get him out, did he not then go out the back door because it was a struggle, and then you're saying he went in the front and then she hit her leg? I believe you said. If I heard you.
I'm not sure. The back door, like if the dog started barking or so, to where they could see him out the back door, maybe
Oh, smart.
and went out the front door. And also I wonder though, because there was one of the houses that Alex had gone to, and there was a plant that had dripped the sap, and I do believe that there is blood in the house and such like that. But them not really necessarily letting a lot of people go up and look at that blood. So is what we're seeing in the picture, because there was some plant sap that Alex was looking at, and when it in the camera dripped on the floor, it looked like blood. It was some kind of a plant juice, and it just made me wonder, because like the what could it have been, plant or something, and we're thinking it's blood, and yes, there's blood somewhere, but is that picture actually the actual blood? Pictures of the actual blood. I mean, how do they verify that it's actual pictures of blood and not of like the plant juice or something like that, like the one that Alex walked under the tree or bush or something when he was looking at one of those empty houses or whatever.
Oh man, this is you have a lot of good takes. This is I really like what you're saying. It's really it's really getting me to think. I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here just focusing exactly what you're saying. So could be from that plan. Propping the door open makes sense for like a one person thing. And then what do you think the motive is behind this?
I'm not sure. I have no idea now. I do, like you said, Tucson was saying that maybe they were taking her out of the house to take her and go somewhere else to transfer her somewhere. And I have wondered, could they have been taking her out for her own safety? Could they have? And I know everybody says there was like a struggle and stuff, and I don't know if they have any evidence that there was an actual struggle. But it seems to me, if they were threatening her with her family or something, that she might have been more willing just to go with them to protect her family, because I think she was probably pretty stubborn, and she probably sacrificed herself before she give up something that would endanger her family. And could they have taken her out for her own safety and stuff? And were the rumors about her uploading any information about something, did they have any validity to it? It just something along that line. I really don't know the motive, but it just seems really odd. And I just wonder why they haven't, like, the Indian reservation is right there nearby, and I know, like, I noticed, like, Brian Eaton had been saying something about the Indian reservation. I'm just wondering why it hasn't been more of a topic, because it's really close by, and it would be pretty easy to go through there. And they're saying that he could be like Indian or Hispanic origin. And to me, you could go there, and I know they have some control, but they don't have the same government control there, to where it's like kind of gives you an escape route. And it just makes me wonder, why that hadn't been talked about more. Did they talk to anybody in any reservation, like, hey, any suspicious activity or anything like that?
Right. So you have a lot of good theories on this. Have you called in on any shows? I know you just mentioned Tucson. Are you mentioning 857 Tucson?
No, I haven't called into him. I did call into JLR, which is the first time I ever called in to talk social. I did call into JLR, but that was like early on.
And I'm sure he probably really appreciated your knowledge in this, right? Your perspective.
Well, I didn't have so much to say at the time. I was saying it to you because you have fewer callers, so it was more likely that I could get in to talk to you, because it took me several days to get in to talk to JLR.
Well, I'm very glad that you were able to get into me, and I'd love to continue the conversation. Would you ever feel comfortable being like on a StreamYard while we have like a panel up and you telling more about this, and having like maybe we can get Alex and some of the other guys to hear your theory, because these are a lot of good things I haven't heard.
Yes, I have to try to remember them all. You know, once you kind of say something,
Right.
you kind of let it go of your mind. So yeah, I have to go back and listen to the conversation and rewrite my notes to keep my train of thought. So
Can I ask you a few more things too about like, so what are your thoughts about the vehicle? Do you think a vehicle took her away? Do you think they like those two vehicles like around 2:45? Do you think that Kia was part of it? Or that other car? What are your thoughts on the getaway vehicle? Do you think it was just one person? Well, I mean, I know you thought one person because they propped the door, but do you think they went out, like, do you think it was the Kia, or what do you think about those cars randomly?
I don't know, and I think that, you know, even if it was just one person like at the house, that maybe somebody else could have joined them. Another thing I'd like to point out is there is no proof that she actually is dead, which makes me kind of think, you know, how can you close a case or let it go cold when you're not sure? She might be sitting there watching on the news wondering if she's ever going to be found somewhere, because I know everybody's speculating that she's dead, but they could just as well speculate that she's still alive somewhere, and that she's still being used to pull strings, like whether to control Savannah or whatever is going on. And so that's just kind of a thought I have on that too.
So you're kind of going down a little bit more of and I don't really mean conspiracy because anything goes, but you think it could be maybe family related or something tied to that, or just loosely tied to that too, or you're open to everything? Politics?
Political, yeah, either political or family. I tend to think more like political, or something that the family could be involved in politics, because, you know, they have all this stuff with whoever the guy is, that the Epstein or however you say his name, and all that stuff going on. And so, and I know that Savannah did interviews for them, so maybe it's not directly trying to control Savannah, maybe it's trying to control other people involved in the cases, or other people's information, or, you know, it's just like to keep kind of a fear, like a would refer to as like a fear mongering of people, and keeping the you don't know what's happening, so you don't know, so letting people's imagination run wild. You know, you plant a seed of what it could be, and then make them afraid that somebody's coming for them if they spill the beans on something. Right. So anyway, that's kind of just what I was thinking, because about the getting out, I kind of lost track. About the getting out, I'm not sure what vehicle and stuff. Maybe it could have been a pickup Beetle. Doesn't necessarily mean that he went to it or something. They could have gotten out like on one of those electric bikes or something like that. I don't know if anybody could have heard that, or how low this could be, but I did think about that, or a regular bicycle, or like a two-seater or something, if they need noise. But I would be more likely to think that he could have like carried her across the road to one of those houses over there, gone into the house, stayed there overnight. Then with the church traffic, they get in like always, like they're going to church, and they get in like they're going to church, and they leave with the church traffic in the morning. And then nobody would be the wiser, and everybody's driving around looking for them, and they're like heading out like they're going on their routine to church.
You're right. So one of the like the empty houses around the area where they could have like knew it was empty, going there. I know there might still be security systems in those homes, but kind of.
Yeah, or I mean, like some of the working houses and stuff like
that. The
that.
working houses, right? The construction houses. Okay.
Houses or whatever. I mean, you know, you don't know. Like with, you know, because they were talking about y'all been talking about the construction workers and stuff being in the area. Right.
Very smart of you. Wow.
And that's what I would think would be to walk out of the house carrying your piggyback to one other house that was within walking distance, and then wait till morning, and then head out of town with the morning church traffic.
Yeah, makes sense. Sense. Well, I would love to. I'm going to save your number. Are you able to give me your first name, or would you rather write it at tedinvestigates@gmail.com?
Yes. Well, you can send me the Gmail, and I can send it, but it's Tammy.
Tammy, I'm going to save this number on this phone, and I definitely will be reaching out to you again. I'd love to have you back on the show. You brought a lot of great points up, You seem like you really thought through the case, and I really impressed with all the information you gave me.
Yes, I'm really disappointed also because it is such a classic example of local corruption and how they are treating people and arresting people and stuff like that. And I'm just like appalled that nobody locally and stuff, law enforcement, like our attorneys or somebody has not stepped up and gotten involved. And I just don't understand if those people could be interviewed again or something like that, if it's just not getting onto the YouTube streams. It just baffles me.
Yeah.
Some of that. Yeah, that everybody's just so quiet.
It is. Yep. The whole community's quiet. And now with the streamers gone, that was really the last piece that kept everything alive. And it's almost like they wanted to shut everyone down and do whatever they had to do, put the rocks out, put the, whatever, the poop, everything, and just get us out of there as soon as possible, ticket everybody. And I think they know they're going to lose and get sued, but they don't even care. They just want to shut us up just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to win with the rights, what they did to Alex and stuff, but they want to just cause trouble, get us out of there, shut it down for a while, and just try to get everything back to like it didn't happen, in my opinion.
Yes, and I think that somebody should just, as a friend, should just try to reach out to the Guthries and try to talk to them because, like them talking about people chasing them out of the houses in the night. And we know it wasn't y'all that we were watching, so I don't know if there's any other YouTubers that I don't know about stuff, but I know all of y'all that I've been watching. Y'all are ethical. You don't do that kind of thing.
Right.
And just like you don't know what the Guthries are being heard about the streamers and stuff like that. If they're not taking the time, if they're busy with their other lives and they're not actually watching the YouTube streams, then they're just going to be going on gossip or other people's opinions. And I just wonder if anybody's ever tried to talk to them one-on-one, like just not necessarily on stream or stuff, but just try to point out this is what we have done and this is what we haven't done, and we've heard that you've had these experiences, and we want you to know that we weren't a part of that. And if you know that we're not a part of that, would you be more open to discussion as to what you think is going on or something?
Right. Man, you're really getting me to see a lot of different sides. I mean, you're doing a lot of turns here with different angles, but you're proving your point on every angle. So it's like you're keeping my attention. And for someone that has ADHD, you're doing a very impressive job because you're talking about one thing, but then you're backing it with a lot of good substance. So I'm like very impressed with this call.
Well, I appreciate it because
you ever thought about doing your own crime channel?
Things at once. I thought, but then it's just like, I see how y'all are getting all those trolls and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know if I can handle all of the backlash from that,
You know what? At first you just, you ignore it and focus on you, and yeah, it'll teach you to. Your skin will get thicker as the weeks go by, and it's kind of like becoming like a warrior in war, right? Like when you go overseas, you train for it. You don't know what to expect. Once you get your first gunfire, you get in your first firefight. Again, I'm not a patriot of no means by any kind, but I'm just saying, like, you kind of take your bruises, you kind of share war stories, you become hardened over time. And I just think with how smart you sound, I think you would do really good in this space. And just my opinion, I'm not telling you to do it one way or another. I just think you have a lot of good things, and I haven't ran into somebody with that just impressed me as much as you. So
I appreciate that, but I don't always have a whole lot of interest in some of the criminal, the criminal investigations and stuff. It just for Nancy Guthrie,
right.
It just like really, I don't know. It just seems kind of like because like it's really kind of sad to try to comprehend, because it's like I've stayed with like elderly people in my family and stuff like that before they pass and stuff, and it's just that they're just like so sweet and kind and gentle, and I'm just like, how could anybody plan or do or act like this way to somebody's grandmother?
Exactly.
I just don't understand that at all. And you said that you thought that the prep that could have carried her out, he could have been taken out. Well, that's one thing that I had also thought about, because it's like, if he is there physically moving her, and even if he walks in high and without a conscience and stuff, there's something about, if you are interacting with person, and once you touch a person, you are fully aware that that is a human being that's alive, whether or not you acknowledge it. And if you're carrying that person or transporting that person somewhere, there's got to be some kind of awareness that they're a human being there, and their flesh and blood and soul and mind and thoughts there. And maybe later on, it could awaken a conscience in him, and they could have taken him out, when they figured out he was on the camera and stuff, because they were afraid that he would rat them out, because a part of him, they realized a part of him had connected to the fact that she was a helpless old lady that he just helped carry out of the house.
Yep.
And so that kind of crossed my mind too.
Yeah. No, that you made a great point there. Just 1 second. Adrian F, real quick. I just got to shout out to Adrian F. Sorry about that. Speak to y'all later, guys. Lots of love. Subscribe to Adrian F's page. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you, Adrian. She's number one on X. She's great.
Yeah, but, and I'm going to get off. That's just about all that I have to say, but I'd like to hear, some of your opinion and stuff on it. So that's kind of why I'd like to kind of hear other people's input on it.
Okay, well, it was great talking with you, and keep in touch, and I'll store you on my phone when we look forward to hearing from you again. Thank you for calling in. We really appreciated the call.
You're welcome. Now I'll try to check in when y'all got everybody talking. So.
Okay, sounds good. God bless.
You too. Thanks.
Take
God
care.
bless.
Okay, so that was a great call. So what's going on, everybody? Let's see. Am I missing anybody in the chat? Ted is running out a little bit of energy. Hold on. Where are my energy drinks? All right. Does anybody else want to call in? Does anybody have a new theory? Anything that they want to share? Was her name Tammy? Lego, was her name Tammy? Good to see you. Ted, you going fishing? Soccer, 3 p.m. All right. USA? Is USA? Oh, yeah. USA Soccer Stacks, 3 p.m. Okay. What time is it? Is it 3? I don't even know what time zone I'm on. Let me just check.
Wait, did someone say Canada beat the U.S. in soccer? Oh, my God. So we beat them in hockey, and now they beat us in soccer? The heck is going on? My energy drinks are in my shirt. Thank you, Jaylene. Yes, I know. God, if I could only have that like half bottle of energy drink that was on my shirt. But yeah, if anybody want to pin in the number to hop on, or if we feel like we said enough and we were pretty good for the day, just let me know. We did take a lot of calls, so it's totally up to you guys. No, they didn't beat the U.S. Okay, good. Who's playing the U.S. now? Am I a golfer? No, I'm not a golfer. Boxing and hockey. My two sports, boxing, hockey. Canada played Qatar. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, that's good. I just can't believe Canada lost the U.S. You lost to the men's and women's hockey team? I mean, that's as good as it gets for me. No, some of my Canadian buddies weren't happy. I mean, how does that even happen? But I guess one game elimination. So if it was a full 7 games, that would be a lot tougher. Oh, we're playing Australia. Isn't Australia good at hockey? Is that Hella Excellence playing for Team Australia? I'm joking around. Look, guys, it's cleared up a little bit. Surprised the Walmart parking lot's not coming here for security going. What is this blue light shopper doing? All right, you guys got to run. See you soon. I played soccer as a kid. I was midfield, I think. I don't know. But the problem with Chicago is all they did with soccer is like during halftime, they just fed all the kids Italian beef sandwiches. So we're just all bloated. So then intermission came and then we lost because we're all full eating beef sandwiches. I mean, shouldn't you give kids like oranges and like granola bars during halftime? You don't give them Italian beef sandwiches with roasted pepper and big French bread and you're eating that. And then come third period or whatever soccer is, I don't know the periods, but come after halftime, you're full because I've had like 2 beef sandwiches. Then I'm sleeping. So if anybody wants to call in, if not, we can. hey, Ted, I wish you all could have been here to see the tropical storm. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to go to Florida for a tropical storm. No, we had the beef and the bread. I know the beef might have been fine, but French bread with, they were cut into small portions, but you feed like a kid who's 10, and I'm eating like 2 or 3 of them. Then I got to go back out on the soccer field. I mean, we'd be up 4-1. And then after the beef sandwiches, we'd lose like 20-4. All right. Well, I think we're doing pretty good, huh? Oh, yeah, I know. I should have never called it that. Okay. I'll just call her hella nasty mean lady. You missed a good one with 3. What? I missed 3 tornadoes this week. I know. I hopefully everyone's safe and okay. Hey, Ted, if any of the streamers try to reach out to Savannah and speak with her, that'd be a great idea. I think we should bring that up. It's a great idea. All right. I think at this time, I don't know how long we've been going for. What is this? Oh, we got to restrict a call. We don't answer restricted calls, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, everybody. If you put in okay, I'm going to be on Shibby's channel, so put in Shibby's link. That's where we're going to be hopping on next. I think I'm done with calls for the day. If you want to put in Shibby's channel and all jump over there. Oh wait, we got a call from Montreal, Quebec, real quick. Hold on, and then we'll go over there. Hey, how's it going? You're on Ted Investigates.
Oh my God, Ted. Hi, it's Kiki.
Hey, Kiki, how's it going?
I'm good. I just took a chance of calling you.
Oh, nice.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm in on a lot of the chats actually.
Oh, cool. I feel like I've seen your name in the chats. That's awesome. Well, thanks for joining Ted Investigates. I was just going to wrap it up, and then you called, and you're kind of giving me my second win, so thank you.
All right, take it easy with those energy drinks, eh?
I know. You know what I did? So the last 3 years, I stopped doing it, and then I kind of got on YouTube, and I was like, some of these streamers can go and go and go, and God bless them. Me, after a couple hours, I know. I do got to be careful because I'm 43. Energy drinks, you your heart can only age so, you don't live forever. We're not robots. So yeah, thank you for that tip.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say, first of all, I'm calling from Canada.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Canada that won. I just wanted to say that I've been watching all the streamers, and really since day one of this case.
Wow. Okay.
There's a lot of things that don't add up, and I'm starting to think that a lot of the mediums and psychics in the beginning were right, that she's only a few doors down. She's still in her neighborhood. This was definitely a kidnapping gone wrong. And I think they knew by day 2 that she had passed, is my feeling.
Right.
But so many trolls just jumped on, and then they started sending, fake ransom letters and trying to keep the family, in the dark that she had passed.
Right.
If you notice the original, all of the original, the letters in the beginning, the ransom notes, they were giving specific details and timelines.
Right. They were the specific.
These are our demands, and if you don't follow them, this will be the consequences. And because the family didn't follow it, the next follow-ups were like, this is dire, which meaning she probably was having a severe medical emergency because they didn't have her medications, and she had probably a few cardiac events, and they realized that her health was declining quickly, and they really wanted the ransom. And then that didn't happen, so she actually passed, because if you notice, all communication has ceased.
Smart. I love how you're breaking this down.
They don't have any leverage. They have no leverage. They didn't get the ransom. They didn't get the Bitcoin. And unfortunately, I don't believe that Nancy is still with us.
Right. I
Another
would
one
agree
of
with you.
people in chat were there was a couple of, they made the case that the cardiologist would know that she had passed based on her
Condition and reading of the pacemaker.
right? So they know because they would get that notification. And if that's the case, then they probably have a timeline of 6 months to declare her deceased and get the death certificate, even without the body.
Interesting. And yeah.
So it's a lose-lose, unfortunately, I think, for the family. I mean, I'm praying and wishing and hoping that she is.
Me too. But I really like what you're saying because it makes a lot of sense, especially with like, so 6 months out, then they can legally pronounce her that she died, basically.
Well, if the cardiologist
has to.
I believe so because they'll have the bio data.
Do they have to go to a court to do that, or can they just write it up and then get a stamp of approval, or how to?
Well, let's see. Okay, so you work in a company that goes to doctors' offices and stuff, right? And
Yep.
tries to okay, so let's say Merrick, just for instance, is the manufacturer of that pacemaker. That pacemaker will have a serial number attached to it.
Okay.
That serial number, when it was inserted in the OR,
okay,
it will have a little microchip in there that gives Nancy's first name, last name, date of birth, the date it was inserted, the serial number, everything is in there. That's how they can trace that pacemaker to that specific patient because it's internal, it's inside their body.
Right.
So if I don't know how many times, I don't know much about pacemakers, but I don't know how many times that pacemaker would keep shocking the heart until it read that there is no signal left.
Oh, okay. So
right?
It keeps shocking the heart. It keeps. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Sorry. So if she was having myocardial infarctions, miniature heart attacks, let's say, and then she didn't have her heart medication, that would cause her heart to probably fail, and that device is made for in the event of a heart attack or a myocardial infarction that it would shock almost like paddles to the heart. But it'll only do it so many times, I believe.
Interesting. I haven't heard that, and that makes a lot of sense. So it's only going to keep shocking it, and then it kind of, because it is a robotic system where it gets it, where it's okay, let's give it enough shock, because you don't want to do damage, right? You don't want to shock it and keep completely shocking it and cooking the heart. And then it reaches that threshold where it's there's nothing left, and then it's done.
So if you're buried, if you die of natural causes or you're in a car accident, you're buried. I don't believe they removed the pacemaker before they put you.
Smart. Right.
It wouldn't keep shocking the body. It knows that it's expired.
It's smart enough, right? It knows that it's expired. Wow. Right. Learn something new every day. I love how you're breaking this down for me.
I think so.
No, it makes 100% sense. Right. Yeah, they're not going to dig out the pacemaker out of the body. Right.
Let's say Merrick or Johnson & Johnson is the manufacturer for that particular brand of pacemaker.
Right.
They would get, I think the signal would be sent to the cardiologist's office.
Oh, right. And then they can log on.
Right. And then they would have to verify that with the manufacturer that, yes, indeed, it has stopped functioning. Because not all pacemakers are 100%. So let's say you are walking around. My mother has a pacemaker. If you're walking around and for some reason your pacemaker doesn't kickstart your heart, you have to go to the hospital. Now, the hospital would run diagnostics on that piece of medical equipment to say, yes, it's failing. It's not, we can do a stress test on her heart. We can have her run on a treadmill. We can do all these things and then get her to the certain point where her heart is not able to pump and that pacemaker should kick in. Right?
Right.
So they have that information.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That.
I believe the doctor already has the information that pacemaker stopped functioning.
And that's kind of why even during that Nancy Guthrie interview I'm sorry, not Nancy, Savannah, where she's got tears in her eyes, she loves her mother, but she kind of knows, like she probably been crying her heart out for days. And then when she goes on air, when she wanted to come back on air, she had that data from the cardiologist. They basically told her up front, obviously, to let her know, your mother's perished. And that's why, a lot of people passed judgment on her joining on the DeVay show, but she wanted to get it off her mind. So she had that data from that cardiologist, because that makes a lot of sense. It's going to tell you. And that's kind of where she was crying and sad and being able to talk about it, because she looked really miserable during the first few. And then towards, when she did the interview, still she was miserable and real sad. I'm not saying she wasn't terrified and wasn't a miserable, but it was like almost like, all right, she had the data. She understands what has happened. It's not very hard to process, obviously, a parent dying, but it was almost like not an acceptance, but it was like, okay, there isn't a hope now. Now we're linking it to the TMZ letter. We're not responding to that. We're not giving any money. Right. You're really connecting the dots on this through science with the
So
pacemaker.
I think that at this point they don't want to divulge that. That's probably why they don't want the streamers searching. That's probably why they don't want the streamers outside of the home. I think this is more of a recovery mission now, in my opinion, and that they want it to die down because they're looking to catch the perp.
Right.
Because if they can catch the original perp, then they might be able to reclaim her remains. That's what I think. I could be totally off.
No, I actually, I know I probably agree with everybody on here and sound like I'm just a yes man, but I really, for how you're breaking it down on a science level, that makes a lot of sense.
Oxen razor, right? Like all the other details are minute. What is the most important thing is that she has a
pacemaker. Everything else is minute. Right? The most important thing.
She's walking around with basically a microchip. She's got data inside of her.
Yep, that data is the most important thing. Right.
Unless it's been removed, which
yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But still, that pacemaker would ping somewhere, even if it's not fastened inside of.
Right. Because and they had the helicopters, they had those sniffers. Right. It still would do something. Yeah. Right.
They have to do diagnostic tests on it even before it's inserted into a patient, right? So they have all the data on that. It doesn't start working once it's inside the body.
Right.
They would have to run tests to make sure it's not
faulty and yep, do FDA and
before it gets put in, right?
Right. A lot of our medical devices, they have to run it through a ringer and they have to make sure it's working, and FDA has to approve it, so it's not like a stoppage where they stop the production. It has to do it.
Right.
Very interesting. Wow.
Anyways, Ted, thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. And I would stay away from. There's no point in taunting anybody anymore.
No, you're right.
Don't get yourself a misdemeanor.
No, I know. Yeah, $7-8 grand. I didn't even realize it. Yeah.
A misdemeanor in Canada, in the U.S., is a felony in Canada. So
wow.
That's mostly a lot of our calls are for. I got a DUI. I got a wet and reckless. And it's a misdemeanor, but they can't get into Canada. So yeah, just stay away from it. You can do as much as you can do anywhere.
Yeah, right. And right now, let's leave it up to the investigators. And like, we have the search teams, we have the streamers that are in Tucson or on the ground. But for me to fly out, get in front of Nancy's house, get arrested, owe 10 grand.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
And then you'll have a criminal record. God forbid, if you ever want to come in and catch a hockey game or something, you can't cross. So.
Oh, that's right. Because with my enhanced ID right now, I can cross. Okay. Shit. Okay, well, I appreciate the call, and please call in again. The pacemaker was a great way to end the show. Great intel on it. Phenomenal details about it. Yep, you just follow the data. That's my takeaway from our call. Follow the data.
Exactly. Forget the details.
Follow the data.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, I appreciate the call. And your name was again?
I loved watching you in Vegas.
Kiki. Yep, that's right, Kiki. Okay, yep. I'm glad you liked watching me in Vegas.
Yeah, that was funny.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye. Ciao.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it up. Please put Shibby's channel in the chat. We're all going to go to Shibby's channel now. We're almost at 300 hours, or no, 300 minutes, 300 hours. Sorry. I'm tired. Put Shibby, if you're in the chat, put your thing in the chat so I could roll out. Okay, jump on board of Shibby's right now. That's where we're headed. I'm headed there right now. Everyone have a lovely day, beautiful day. It's Friday, barbecue with the family, barbecue. You're a single guy, get an Uber tonight. Single girl, get an Uber. Go with a group of friends. Always, a group of people when you're outside at the bars. Keep your head on a swivel. If you're jogging, pay attention. Don't follow the same routes. There's evil people out there. Everyone have a great day. And we're headed over to Shibby's channel right now. So hop over there. See you guys later. Love you all.